now, and I kind of just want to watch that instead. Now, and I kind of just want to watch that instead. But kind of just want to watch that right here. Okay, but right here. Okay, but Code Miko is like the best channel on Twitch right now. Easy. Easy best channel. It's like, it's so cool what she's doing. Oh, I forgot to update my title. Shit. It's gonna send the wrong title to everybody. Wait, what day is it today? It's Tuesday? Oh, beginner lesson later. Okay, let's, yeah, rapid time. Rapid to, say, 100. There we go. It's a title. I also forgot to update. Oh my god. I knew I was forgetting something, and I was forgetting multiple things. So that's cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that the commands are off. Jeez. Jeesh. Alright. Now we in it. I am actually, so it's probably gonna be really hard, but we'll have to see how Komiko does, because she's crazy smart, but I don't think she's played like any chess, so we'll see. I'm interested to see how she does. I'm sure she'll gain like several hundred rating points pretty quickly before it's over. And apparently Hikaru's teaching her, so we'll see how that goes too. Okay, let's just get after it. Let's just get going. It's too late to change my my message. Hey, what's up, Andy? I mean, we both know that's not true, but thank you. How you doing today? Okay, gamer. How's it going? Oh my. Just straight in for that Grand Prix. Just straight in for that Grand Prix. And D5? This guy is an absolute madman. Let's take. And then let's play here, and then take here if he wants it. Gucci, nice. How's the raise been? Okay. So I could go for a plan like this, but I think he wants to play G4 anyways. So I can try to break this way, or I could go here and get this guy out first, and try to get some central support this way. This is a weird position. I could also consider like rook to. Isn't it trying to wide open D1 E1? Wait. Oh, you mean like after white opening to, okay, one D4 to play one D5? Is that what you're getting at? Okay, gamer. I'm not exactly sure. All right, raids are good. Almost done with heroic difficulty. Nice. And that is heroic is one level below mythic. Is that right? And then, no. Yeah, okay. D1. I'm not following what you're trying to get at, okay, gamer. I have a lot of problems that I actually have to solve here. Maybe I can just play this. right? Because if he takes, then it opens up avenues for all my pieces. I have a hanging pawn structure, but it does also open this diagonal. Okay. Okay. Do you post clips to YouTube? Sometimes. Hey, what's up, Jeopardy? Yeah, I think D6 is the best attempt at getting developed here. Because if I can get some normal development going, I feel like black is just going to be better. Because white has an unsafe king at best. Okay. If I take here, am I worried about any sort of like checking stuff? Probably not. Definitely not. Do I want to trade queens? Do I want to trade queens here? No, I think I'm the one that's going to have the better attack, so I think I want to keep the queens on the board, especially since I'm the one with the hanging pawns. So let's just take here. I could go rook over to create some pressure this way, but knight here is probably going to be the way. We'll see. White's better here. When the white knight was at f3. Okay. Isn't the response to white opening d1 or e1? Oh, you mean opening up one of the files for what? Doesn't white want to open up one of these two files to try to attack with the knight on f3? I've never seen this line of the Grand Prix. This is a weird one. Hi, hello, hey. How's it going, Mr. Prostitute? How you doing today? I don't know. Back 3 moves. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Sorry for... Okay. So here.
Thank you!
Hey, Dragon.
Who won the sub battle yesterday? I couldn't watch it as I was busy.
Yeah, they ended up winning 3 out of 4. Or I guess 3 out of 5, if you want to count the end of it. Jelly, hello. How you doing today? More? Here? One more. This move. Oh, it's my move now. Okay. I want to be annoying and give this check, and then after, just try to force a pawn move, and then maybe even play like queen in here, with the idea of getting in on this diagonal or something. Yeah. We'll get to it at the end. I bet because Jago played the Bong Cloud. Well, I mean, he played the Bong Cloud, but it wasn't that bad. I'm not worried about it. There wasn't like anything writing on it. It was kind of fun. Yes, actually. Okay. So I could play normal developing moves. Hmm. Do I want my knight to be here? Also maybe reaching at this square, or do I want my knight on this square? I think I don't know if he plays G4. Does he really castle this way? Does he really castle this way? And if I put a knight here, he plays G4? I mean, that's like if I get a bishop here, then come on. I think this and castle, bishop here. I don't know if that's the right way to play around these pawns, but we're going for it. Best opening to lose? Oh, there's better openings to lose. Yeah, an opening never seen before. I forget how your game went, Mr. Prostitute, honestly. Yeah, and then Offs got stuck by an opening trap, which I think I might have fallen for this, like a similar opening trap when I played the same guy later in the tournament afterwards. So can't blame him too much for that. And then, but yeah, true. That's exactly right. Yeah, next time. Next time. I definitely want to do it again. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And hopefully next time we'll have, you know, just like more people in general being able to play too. I did kind of like the 10-minute time controls. But oh, maybe I should have played, yeah, maybe I should have played queen here now that I look at it. No, it drops the pawn. But now maybe I can play here. But again, I'm pretty sure he wants to play G4. I'm just gonna castle. And put a rook on the file. So that way at least this comes with okay. Where does this knight want to be? This knight wants to be at one of these two squares. So is it worthwhile to put a pawn here to eliminate those squares? To eliminate the ideas. That does give this square though. So even if I tried to stop it in the immediate, it leaves a long-term hole that could be taken advantage of. Okay. So okay. Now I really kind of want to go for shenanigans. I kind of want like rook here, and then this, and then to give this check, and then if he presses forward in that line, I can take, right? One, because of this pin, but also even if he castles, I can just like take everything. So, I think rook over is going to be a worthwhile idea. Okay. Yeah. That's why you play trading games with you? Yeah. Dude, that's all I do is lose games to people that are stronger than me. Like, that's it. It's a pretty good time to shake up Boncloud against you. Not yet? Wow. How have you gotten Jacob to play a serious opening? Even once. Even once. Okay. So I could give this check, but the king steps over, and I don't know if that's really doing it for me. Know what I'm saying? So I think as an alternative, I'd rather just go bishop here, and then maybe one day try to unveil this light square threat. Or I could go knight here right away, and then well, okay, now if g5 I go here, or if g4. But okay, let's reveal this rook. Okay, this bishop could eventually have targets. This knight's looking good. This bishop needs to improve. If this bishop moves away from this line, I could bring this bishop out here even. And maybe even think about giving this check then. I don't know why it's different, but it is. This is a threat. So we'll see here. We'll see what he goes for. Is because you scared him to actually playing good chess? Jacob plays the Bond Cloud. I've seen Jacob play the Bond Cloud against like titled players. So although a nice sentiment. I don't know if that's the exact reason. It might be. Who knows? Who knows? Okay. Now if I give this check. Takes. I can take this way to add pressure, but it's not doing exactly what I want. So then maybe I have to develop this guy first. Oh, maybe I could go here. Check with the idea of maybe getting the bishop here, right? Supporting a bishop. I'm just trying to figure out how I need to roll my pieces out here. I could also just land the queen here after trading off the knight for this dark squared bishop. And then maybe I could start looking at these ideas. Because once the knight's gone, then I don't have as much to worry about. But I do actually have to worry about dropping this pawn like long term. I'm pretty sure he's yeah. The games on stream are more of a meme. That's true. Okay. I need to play longer games. Because I'm trying to decide like what the main plans are here. I think I like the idea of trying to support this square even more, and with the bishop on this diagonal. I like the idea of giving this check since this diagonal is covered so readily, and then using this diagonal pressure in combination with it. So like this, and then maybe rook here to just help defend my poor pawn. Because right now the knight's doing a good job, but that could be stripped away pretty quickly. I don't know if he's crazy enough to just go for g4 though. I mean, he might. He's played weird lines so far. All right. Now maybe I could severely limit this knight by playing c5. The downside is it leaves a backwards pawn on a semi-open file. The upside is it restricts this knight for the time being, at least. Does he want like knight here or something? I mean, that's easily kicked. And he doesn't really have any good options after that other than just going back. Because this move kind of sucks. Okay, he wants a queen trade right now. Wait, don't I just win a piece? Takes, and then I take here? What am I missing? What am I missing? What's the threat? There's no checks. This pawn's even protected at the end of it. Holy cow. Hey, I'll take it. Yeah, that's a free piece. it's a free piece. Yeah, now probably, you know, just bring the other rook in. Keep like eternal pressure on this pawn. I don't know, it's hard. Hey, Mikhail. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? How have you been? Okay. Yeah, great. All right, let's see what he decides to do here. Yeah, closer and closer. Should be like 3 or 4 games if I win all of them, which, you know, probably not crazy likely. That's a move. Maybe I even just go here. Yeah, because then I can go here and threaten a checkmate with the bishop. Threaten the bishop checkmate here. He gains control of the file, which is nice for him, but I think it might be too little, too late. It's actually kind of hard to defend this, right? Because you got to go like knight here, which then allows this stuff, and then you can go. Well, you can't even go for this trade because this comes with check. Okay, yeah, that works, huh? But I guess I just take and then bring this rook in, and now I'm threatening back rank mate with attacking this also. We'll see. We'll see. Rook c2 looks weird, yeah. Okay, rook c2, yeah. I guess I can go here to pin, and then go knight here. Wait, what about if I just go knight here right away to try to target this square? Then he can play here to give his king an escape square. But I can still just take a pawn. I don't know. There's a lot of bad things happening to him, I think. Hey, what's up, Dream? Yeah, send me a DM on Discord or Twitch or wherever, and we'll figure something out. Okay. How do I keep turning up the pressure here? I don't know if you want to agree to coaching Dragon B. I think he's kind of a lost cause. You need to learn tactics. Oh. I think I've only played one game against you though, Dragon. So I guess I can't speak too broadly about your knowledge. That's a nice checkmate. I think H3. I think H3 was the only hope. But it's hard there. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, he's already gone? Jeez, man. Blitzkriegen, the jumping in people's chats and asking for stuff. Okay. What rating do I have now? 1789. I got +5 from that. But okay. This line was weird. This was a weird Grand Prix. This is a weird Grand Prix. I've never seen this before. Apparently it's already like slightly better. Okay, I missed the move here. What's the move here? E5 is apparently just a terrible mistake. Maybe not a terrible mistake, but it's not good. Okay. What? So you're telling me that this is a mistake and then the computer's like, "No, okay, actually E5 is okay." What? Get out of here, Stockfish. How what? Oh, no. E5 is a mistake. D6 is fine. Okay, never mind. Alright. Takes here. Okay, I picked the wrong square for the knight, but whatever. This all isn't best, but it's not losing. Let me turn this back off. Queen here, check. And then bishop developing. Okay, so I made one inaccuracy somewhere. Where's my inaccuracy? Here? Rook over. Rook e8 was an inaccuracy. I should have gotten my bishop towards the center first to immediately hit at this pawn. And also threaten to jump in. Okay. Okay. So I brought the rook over first. I went knight here. Check. Develop the bishop. And then, yeah, he just drops a piece here, which is pretty nice for me. Very generous. Threaten the mate in 1. Takes. Threaten the knight. Threaten checkmate. And yeah. Okay. I don't know. I think I found most of the right ideas there. I had 17 semi-pawn loss that game. 1 inaccuracy. Holy cow. Alright. Let's run it back. Let's see. Alright, 1789 now. So yeah, probably 2 or 3 more wins. If I can manage. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Oh, he just queen takes? That's not right. 2 wins? Hopefully. I feel like... Man, why do people always have to play weird stuff against me? Why can't we just play like the normal theory lines so I don't have to think? D6 here? I don't know about D6 here. Maybe. Hey, what's up, Forlon Churro? How you doing today? I think I'm just gonna develop a knight. Maybe D6 here. Maybe even G6 here. Hmm. You can't join the Discord? What, did you get banned or something? No, I'm just kidding. You should have been banned. You should have been banned. I haven't banned anybody, so you definitely haven't been banned. But even if you use the link in the like the panels down below, that invite should be eternal. It should be an eternal invite. Yeah, maybe that one will work. Okay. So what do we want in this position? What does he want? Does he want to go like bishop here? I don't know. Then I guess maybe I can do this stuff. And again, it gets to another weird sort of pawn structure. I could. Okay, I mean this is tempting, right? But I think that's a little bit too tricksy. Maybe a little bit too tricksy for the immediate. But he also wants the castle, you know? And it's really nice to get a square and then bring this rook over to the c file. I'm trying to justify the tricks to myself right now. It says message failed to load. Just develop here probably. But the tricks. So knight here is a pretty natural move. Knight here actually gains a tempo, right? And then if he presses, now that the bishop blocks, I can go knight forward and then come back and scoop it. So yeah. Ugh, but my old self wants to play for tricks so bad right now. You can just take b5. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm not even threatening anything. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, so now I thought I could just go here, right? How do you stop that? What's your plan? What are you up to? What are you gonna sack your queen? How do you stop this? What if he pushes? What if I play here and he pushes? I guess I just take, and I'm up a pawn. And he can't bring anything else in quickly, right? Even if he goes here, I just bring the bishop up. I'm like, what's up? I don't see anything wrong with this, which means there probably is something wrong with this.
I'm proud of you.
Hey, NM Jacob, thank you for the follow. Yo, I didn't even know you streamed. But let's get that shout out going.
I'm proud of you.
And Nandy Chess coming in also with the raid. Holy cow. I got shout outs here that I gotta do. How was your guys' stream?
What is your spaghetti policy here?
National Master Jacob, thank you for the raid, and also to Nandy. Shout out to Nandy Chess. How have you been, Nandy?
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Do I live in Japan? No, I don't. That's your man, NM Jacob. Nice.
What is your spaghetti policy
And also,
here?
thank you to Tallbest, and T-Fraud Check, or Anti-Fraud Check. There we go. And then Ziv, also for the follows. Thank you guys. Welcome. Welcome. Okay, if knight g4, I was thinking about if I can bishop here defend. No, I still have 3 attackers, the 2 defenders. So I feel like this is okay. I might be wrong here. We'll see. We'll see. Bishop takes f7. You think he's gonna go for? Yeah, he might go for a hard sack. We'll see. Oh, you're right. Oh my goodness, I totally fell for it. That's what I get. Okay, I'm gonna try to play for compensation here. I think there might be some compensation here. Like, I want takes here, and then after knight takes... Right, so I want takes here. After knight takes, I want to go check, and then bishop block, knight block, whatever. I want to take here with check again. And then if he blocks here... Or I guess if he goes knight block, that might be his best bet. But I think maybe I'm trying to drum up a little bit of something special for him, you know? I shouldn't rush into it, though. But okay, if I take here right away, he's no, because then he takes back with check. So then I have to give this check first. I have to give this one first. Suggestion moves to the opponent. Yeah. Oh, they're just telling me how I lost the game. Yeah. Wormless. Hello. Okay, so if I give this check first, and then he blocks with the bishop, that's kind of bad news bears, because then I can't take the pawn. Well, I could take here, and then if he takes here, then I take here. And that's an awkward position, right? So if I go check and he blocks with the bishop, I take this pawn. If he takes here, then I take here. If he takes here, then I take here. And maybe I get some pressure on the f pawn with the rook coming over. And then I can shut this down and open up this diagonal. I get my pawn back. And we get the queens off the board. I think it's an okay idea. And if he blocks with the knight, then I just take here. Okay. Okay, just a second. I want to get... Whoops, that's not what I wanted. I want to get chat up on the actual screen here. Dude, I started this like in such a rush. I had nothing going on. Okay, I think this might be okay. I need a new name. Oh, if you need a new name, call you. Okay. I thought you were requesting to be called by a different name, and I was like, okay, what we got going on? All right, there we go. But I guess this works just fine too. Okay. And how you doing, by the way, TKB? Wormless. Oh, Wormius. Sorry, I thought that I was an L. My bad. Wormius. Ab Shakespeare. A viral. What's up? The sub battle went well. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We didn't end up quenching the overall victory, but I think we had a good time getting there, or at least I did. Good time on the way. Dude, ants are pretty awesome. Oh, I missed this move. Whoops. Oh, dude, I'm super busted. Well, there goes the dream. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you want to do that after that game. All right, -7. Back to the beginning. Okay. Where did I go wrong here? That's right, he played weird stuff. And then I went for this. And then I missed the threat here. Okay. So here, maybe I just play e6. And then go like knight here, and then, I don't know, maybe I can even fight for like d5 or something. Now, how bad is it if I play a6 here? It's not that bad. But it's probably winning before. It's even. e6 is the strat here. Really? I guess I go bishop here, and then maybe try to pass the knight through the center this way. As that mustard. I'm not playing viewers for now. I probably will later. But I'm trying to get some ladder games in. Okay, and then this is okay. Apparently this isn't that bad if I respond correctly and just take the freaking pawn. I try to get way too fancy with it. And this isn't that detrimental of a position. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, yeah, big time. Oh, big time. Hey, what's up, Heldesk? Alright, alright. So, just take the pawn. I don't know why, but I've had such resistance to taking free pawns recently. It's really annoying. I don't know why I do it. Then move the knight back. Yeah, I think taking the pawn is just simplest there. But yeah, going rook to the F file and then moving the knight back to B1 or B8. Yeah. Well, actually, okay, in that game though, I could have just taken the pawn. Okay, let's see if he goes for the Grunfeld or the King's Indian. He goes for the Grunfeld. Okay, let's play the main line. I think I can go this knight first. But I have to get better at Okay. You've gained a pawn, but at what price? Well, I would have gotten the pawn back, and apparently after like the queen checks on the F file, after like queen F6, I can play king to E8, and then bring the rook over, and then just kind of try to play it out in the center of the board. Left top corner. What? Oh, okay. Oh, you're time stuck? Oh, okay, thank you. For whatever reason, sometimes that panel just like doesn't work. All right, that should be the. Okay, yeah, this is a standard move. I can just support it here. Get ready to castle. All right, thank you for letting me know. Because for whatever reason, that one just like freezes sometimes. Graphy and Limbo. Wow, he plays a lot of rapid. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think I have been getting better though. Honestly, Ced, like doing endgame stuff with Ced has helped me win so many more games that I like at least feel more confident in knowing how to win games that I don't think I would have normally won before. Yeah. I've been at 1800 a couple times, right? I keep going up and then dropping. I was at like 1850 at like my peak rapid rating. My peak classical rating was almost 1950, and that's down below 1900 again. 1900 never? My classical rating's been above 1900. Okay. So I think I think, okay, so taking here. No. Okay, no, not with the bishop on c4. I would say there's lines where you go like this to hit this guy, and then after the bishop comes back, you play like bishop here. Okay, so he's going after my knight, which is a defender. Excuse me, of the central squares. I think I can play f3 here. I think that's the whole purpose of this move. But I know f3 is pretty legit. And then he doesn't have the option to go here. Yeah, he's got to go all the way back. Now I think I can castle. No. I'm gonna say I might be able to think about going queen to d2, but it doesn't actually stop the knight from coming here. I think castling. I have to get castled here, so. Hey, what's up, Wizard of Braz? Top 2000. Top. Oh. Get a 2000 rating. Okay, queen here seems at least a little interesting, right? Because this is still defended, and then I get this nice little battery this way, and I get a little pressure this way. Could be something, and then bring the rook to the d file. Queen b3. No, queen b3 loses to knight a5. Knight a5 is always a threat. I can never stop it. Because the whole, like a huge point of what black is working towards here is to put a knight on c4 with the help of bringing a rook over, all that jazz. I forget what the plan is for white in these positions. I forget what the plan is for white. I know rook over can be bad, but I don't know in what, I don't remember like what world that's bad. I know it's not accurate, but I mean, I'm going here. I don't know what else to do. Maybe I can put, yeah, okay. So he's lining up for attacking this. Now I could go here to try to do the whole bishop deal. I could also think about extending this pawn chain to hit the knight, but I think that helps him more than anything. Because now I don't have to sack. I don't have to sack. Right? And I guess if he takes the bishop, I could take with the queen. Keep ideas here open, but you just play something simple. Maybe a4, a5. Do a minority attack. With the maybe I bring a rook this way. Oh, you know what? What if I go here? Okay, if I go here, knight moves like this. I go here. If knight takes, queen takes, rook takes, rook takes. I'm hitting this. He steps forward. I mean, I think I have a lot of good things working for me in those ideas. Because I like the idea of hitting this pawn. Okay. Yeah, 2000 would be pretty crazy for me. It takes, I think there's a big gap between 1900 and 2000s. I don't know. I've definitely beaten 2000 players before, just, you know, like straight up. But it doesn't happen often. Definitely say that. Okay. Oh, you know what? He's going to take here first, and he's going to force me to take this way. I should have thought this out a little bit more. Could take with the knight, and then go knight here. No. So you sold 2 chairs for your grandparents, bought in 1956. Dang. Just because you own it a long time? Yeah. Yeah. It's like, it's your chair, right? Honestly, bishop here, so much better. Okay, but he goes for this line, which I thought was a little bit better for me. Cause now, I don't know, now maybe I get this stuff. Again, I'm not really sure. I don't remember the exact plans here. Gotta stay ahead. Okay. What? Really? You're saying that bishop here is worth it, huh? No, no way. What if I take your rook first? What's your point? Your point is you take with the bishop to defend here? I feel like there has to be a tactic here. There's just too much hanging for there to not be a tactic. Okay. So if I take here. It hits this bishop. Bishop comes here. I take here. And if he takes here, I can take here with check, and then after recapturing, I can just move my rook. Okay. If I take here, he goes here, I take your bishop. If I take here, he goes really anywhere. If he takes here, I take here. If he goes here, then to hit at this, I can go knight here. No, maybe knight here. Then if taking, and then taking here, threatening some checks, I could take here, and then okay, if check, then I go here, and I can waddle out this way, and then try to attack on the dark squares over here. Time to go train. You just gotta use the hyperbolic training. The hyperbolic time chamber. There we go. That's what it is. And yeah. Being of Jacob's important. If I take here first, then I guess he just like wants this. Which probably isn't the worst place in the world for that bishop. This is tough. Ranked games are always a lot of work. I'm just debating on whether I should take here first, right? Because then if takes, I like the idea of this, and that, you know, it's covered, and you know, maybe I can even everything's like so close to working. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting material. I could be completely wrong here. I totally missed but now I take here. Oh, your point is if you take here, you're on my bishop. Holy cow, how did I miss that? Okay. Can I? Well, what if I take here now? Then he takes backwards, like this. And I can't get back to defend here. It's this whole point. Okay, so if I take here, he takes here, I take here. Yeah, but if he takes here, check, I take here. Then I can just back the bishop up and I'm fine, right? I take here, he takes here. Then I can take this way to get myself out of danger and I'm up a piece. I don't believe this guy. I don't believe this guy. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Speak of the devil. Hey, what's up, Radamar? How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight? Wait, he just left? Is he having internet problems or is he upset? No, okay, he's back. Alright, alright, alright. Yes, we do like free pieces. Except it's not? Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss? See, if he goes like rook here, I can take here because it's pinned. Takes check. Queen takes e2? Yeah, queen takes e2, rook takes here. And then if he takes here... Okay, I guess it's 2 pieces for the rook, and then after it takes here. I can go... Well, I can give... Actually, if the... No, okay, he has to take with the bishop. Oh, but he takes here with check, which is annoying. I miscalculated it. I thought I was doing well. Yeah, queen takes e3 check. What about... Okay, I take here. I take here, he takes here, check. I go here. I go here. He comes back to hit this. If he did that, then I can just go here and double my rooks. And then if he takes this, so I could take with the queen to keep everything in line back here. Okay, what else can I do here? What else can I do here? Okay. If I take here, he goes check. I go king over. He goes here. I take here, check. He takes this way, so he doesn't get checkmated. And then I save the rook, and I'm up in exchange, and he has a very passive bishop for a little bit. No. I don't know, dude. I don't know. You still want to exchange, though? Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'll take an exchange here. I guess I can pre-move this. It's a safe pre-move. I don't know if I really need to like pre-move anything at this point, but you know. Oh guys, did you hear that PogChamps 3 is official now? It's happening. It's happening. Are you guys excited to see anybody in particular playing? Why pre-move with 8 minutes? Because I get into time trouble a lot. So might as well try to use my time while I got it. Why not, right? Anti-fraud check? I don't know. Maybe I could go here. I guess I can't actually threaten this because there's always back check or back rank checkmate. What if I go here to try to kick the queen out? Because the queen's the only active piece here. Is there a better way of going about that? I like that this piece is tied down, but I don't like that my queen's on it. Who will play in PogChamps? Moist Critical's in there, or Penguin Zero, depending on what platform he's on. There's Code Miko is playing, which I'm the most excited about that because I think Code Miko has the best channel on Twitch right now. She's doing some like crazy stuff and it's awesome. Let's see. I think Ludwig's playing. Again. I think XQC is playing again. Yeah. By far. By far. Like what she's doing is awesome. Code Miko. That's the best channel on Twitch right now. Jossie Miku? No. Code Miko. No. Nowhere close. Nowhere close. I appreciate it, of course, but nowhere close. What she's created is like 100% amazing. Okay. Maybe I can get onto this diagonal now. And try to attack this pawn. And then, well, maybe I just go here and then try to get my other rook active or something. I don't know. Well, I have to get my rook active, but I don't know what the best way of doing it is. Yeah. Well, I mean, I want to attack this pawn. That's my whole idea. Okay, now what about just like rook here? It's also like double edge stuff. Like, I'm terrified, but at the same time, I think this is okay. Free pawn? No, not a free pawn. Don't blunder checkmate. Don't blunder checkmate. I don't know how. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that redesign. Good game. Good game. I don't know why that move was particularly demoralizing. Oh, I made a new emote too. I made a new emote. Damn. 2 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, 13 average semi-pawn loss. On fire. How do I feel about the new PogChamps? I think PogChamps is great. I think PogChamp is great. Hey, what's up, Serenity now? Not Mustard? That is me. Oh yeah, 13 semi-pawn loss? Yeah, no, I know. It's not a typical game. Not a typical game for me. Dude, I had a 12 semi-pawn loss my first game. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's see how, yeah, bishop e3, only move. He takes instead of castling. Okay. I think this is all pretty normal. And then he makes the mistake here of allowing me to get a little bit active. And then I win the exchange after a lot of trading. What does a draw or win? Oh, was that a draw or a win? That was a win. Yeah, that was a win. He resigned for some reason. I don't know why he resigned. But I'll take it. Okay, apparently Hero is completely winning with best play, but I don't trust myself that much. Apparently he trusts me more than I trust me. So I mean, I'll take it. He can't defend the pawn. Yeah. I guess that goes to say what I would do here. Knife hits. Oh man. CS:GO. But yeah. Okay. Let's see. I think I'll play one more. I'll play one more, and then. Oh my goodness, what is this? Why am I playing a Smurf? Well, rip rating points. At least the Smurf is higher rated than me, so I won't lose that many. Yeah. I play like Overwatch. I really like the Civil. Another one. No, I wanna practice in the main line, even if it's if I'm playing the white side of it, because then I feel like if I play from the white perspective, then I kind of know like what plans white wants, you know, and try to help me understand the opening a little bit more, from looking at it from both perspectives. I mean, I guess the same argument could be applied. With the other side, but people don't prep for it. It's true. I have no prep against it. I can tell you that much. Yeah. Is it even better with bishop g5 since I don't know it? Yeah, I guess that could be true. With 94 there. Yeah. The main line there. Okay. So he wants rook here, right? So again, I'm kind of at a loss of what I have to do. So I know queen d2 is possible with the idea of bringing in the rook also to support and trying to go for these ideas. I think that's what I'm gonna go for because I really don't know what else I can go for. I mean, he probably goes like bishop g4, I play f3, he goes back to here. He could also go for the line where he takes. Takes, and then you go for like the rook sack in the corner. And play that position out. Yeah. I'd have to, yeah, I'm sure they do eventually. I don't know. I've only played like one of them where it was like a Knight or Sicilian. I think that's the only like themed arena that I've ever done. There we go. Beyond Bishop G5. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of rook sacks myself either. Okay, if I go here, do I get stuffed? No. I don't think he ever wants to put a pawn there. So then I can go back and everything's safe. Yeah. So I think I can play bishop here. It's fine. I don't know about playing bishop here. Right, with these ideas? Because then I guess he just takes and takes and then... I don't know, maybe it's not so awkward. I think bishop here is how I've always seen it. But if I go bishop here, I don't drop the pawn yet because I still have enough defenders. Okay. Free pawn on c5. It's not the best though to take that, as far as I know. Okay. What if I just start attacking you immediately? I'm still defended here. And if I take here, then there's like weird tension. Weird tension. Free pawn c5. Yeah, especially if you like your queen. Okay, yeah, okay. I understand the meme now. Okay. I understand. I want to try a4. I really just want to try this. With the idea of taking and then having a target here. Maybe even I go like rook over like this. Does he want this? Is that what he's angling for? Maybe I could what about like knight here? I mean, this is a pretty good point. Because how do I attack this knight, right? I really can't. There's too much guarding it. What if I went for a doubling plan? Just be awkward down the file here? I don't know. Freudian slip. Knight here moves bishop. Yeah. Freudian mouse slip. Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting to see how to advance here. Because I'm tempted to bring a rook over, right, and then try to play on these two files, but I'm having a hard time coming up with ideas on how to bring more pressure to this pawn. Like I was looking at maybe ideas like this, or even trying to trade this way. That's very difficult. Okay, I can't read moves too much here. I always gotta make my move first before I read moves. I kind of like the idea of hitting this queen, but what do I do after this? You know, drop it back, or maybe just no. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't want to allow e5 like that. Not like this. Maybe just bringing the rook over is best. Just to get something. Just to try to put pressure on this pawn. But I think bishop here is pretty good. Or bishop there, right? Same idea. Now what about these ideas? Because then does he really want to chop like this? So here, if he plays here, then I go knight here anyways. I feel like this is really about the only play, or like the only attempt in the plan, or like in this structure. Okay. The bishop's worse here than on g7. Yeah, I want to try to pass my knight through the center like this. Now I'm expecting him to try to hit at my pawn structure here. Which, you know, makes a lot of sense here. But if he decides to take this way, right? There's like immediate problems, right? Immediate problems. He's got to play like f6. And probably no bueno. I am barely holding on to this though. I have to keep that in mind actually. Okay. Bishop h8. No, I don't know. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on in chat right now as far as moves. You guys are like way ahead of me at this point. But I think, I don't know what I think. I think the knight wants to. I think the knight belongs on this square, right? I think there's also saying that. I think there's also some pretty easy counterplay, or like counter defense, I should say. But I don't know. I'm gonna keep trying here. You're talking about bishop h6 idea. Oh, okay. Okay, you're saying the bishop here is worse than just putting it here? Or also on this square? Okay. Oh, not a6, sorry, h6. Oh, okay. Oh, me playing bishop h6 to try to trade ski here? Yeah. I mean, it's always the idea, but he still has the pawn on h7, so it's really, I don't know if it's really like the idea. It's always possible, right? It's always possible. But then bishop h8, yeah, I think like you were saying, and you know, no big deal. This is a killer diagonal. But maybe I can go for some sort of rook left idea. Either this way or this way, right? Keep my options open. See what's gonna happen. See what's going down. He can bring his pieces in quicker, but if he ever brings his queen over, you know, it opens up ideas. You know, with pin stuff. We'll see. You don't have any sacrifice idea, guys? It's not a usual game. No sacrifices yet. Pretty weird, champ. Oh, what's the PogChamp emote for today? Interesting. What's the purpose of that move? I feel like I should try to understand this before I move on too quickly. Hey, what's up, John Ken? How you doing today? That's PogChamp today? Oh, man. What a sad state Twitch is in these days. Yeah, dude. I think that's pretty cool that there's gonna be the official LSU team. The official LSU chess club is gonna be coming to play in the tournament. I'm pretty stoked about that. That's a pretty sad Pong champ, not gonna lie. That's a pretty sad Pog. Man, why did that guy have to be an idiot? Why did that have to happen? Yeah, the Sunday Showdown Team Arena. That's what I'm calling it now. I'm sticking with that title. I think it's a pretty good title. That's not so Pog. Exactly. Exactly. It's definitely not the Poggest it's ever been. Anarchist Octopus. Wait, what if I play Rook here instead of Rook here? Right? So that way there's no attack. And I also have the added benefit of just straight blockading here. And there's no knight move to dislodge it. There's no knight move here to dislodge it. Oh, that's probably like way better, right? Like Rook B4 instead of Rook B2. It does take down the option to go over to the side or to go to the A file. But I think I'm building pressure here pretty quick. I can even back the queen up. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is there a tactic? Oh man. I don't think there is there a tactic? No. But goodness gracious, it's close. Okay, so if I go here now. If I go here now, he goes here, I go here, he goes here. We get a little bit of a standoff going on. I want there to be something here, but I don't think there is. Oh no. Right. And then what? He's got to play like here. Then taking. And then, this doesn't quite work. It definitely doesn't. Oh, but then the knight's hanging at the end of it. Okay. E5 en passant. And then bad things are happening. This is like the only move. And what's up, Sir Groots? How you doing today? No. Yeah. I feel bad because I was very focused over here, and this is like the move, right? This is the move. I think Chess Reloaded got banned for using chat moves. I know. There's no other move in this position. It feels bad, man. I mean, who's to say I wouldn't have found it anyways, right? Yeah. I get sniped, and I'm also like interacting with chat is a distraction in itself, so it balances out. Yeah. Maybe I'd rather keep it 100 though. No, I'm saying. Yeah, okay. So then I take here. And then I take here. What about a move like this? I have to consider this briefly. What about a move like this, actually? No, then I take here, he takes here. And I guess I like take here, then he takes here, then I take here. Or no, I take this way, and then I end with this pressure, because then after he takes, I can take with the knight. No, he just goes straight for this. He goes for the simpler line. And now I just have this pressure. Okay. This is a good attempt. Because if I take here, then my knight's pinned, right? That's the downside. But then maybe I just unpin my knight and then move on with my life. And say this pawn's weak. I'm unpinned. I can take here whenever I want. I guess the queen's guarding at that point. But the queen here is pretty strong. It defends everything. I think I can just take. No, not really. I've come to peace with it. I guess I should say that. I've come to terms with the reality of what it is. I really don't mind it that much. 'Cause it is. No, I'm pretty okay with it. Oh no. That's not the move. Cause now I take here and it's another fork. No, he's hitting my rook. Maybe okay. Gotta be careful. So well, okay. What if I just draw my rook back and then try to double? What else do I have here? Yeah, well, there's eternal pressure here. So when I move my rook, this becomes a threat. So now he has to defend this threat, and I can create my own threat. It doesn't give him the time to double his rooks. I don't know. Unpeeled Potato, what's up? Double trouble. And Crispy Shielbo, welcome back, man. Good to see you. Yo. So taking's not an option? Taking the pawn? I thought that if I took with the knight, right, because the bishop's guarding here, and I don't really want to give up the exchange. So if I took with the knight, then he just takes here. And then I didn't calculate out any further than that. But I feel like I'm just going down in exchange for a pawn. I get a pawn back too. But yeah, I don't know. Okay, so he goes here to defend this. I can't take here yet. This is a good move. He's also, okay, well, at least I have this under control actually. But I think I can just go here and try to continue the pressure. I could also consider moves like this, right? Because, oh no, actually the queen guards. He's got the right triangle of doom. It's not an acute triangle, but it's a triangle of doom. Okay, I can just take. So if I take here, he takes here, I take here. No, okay. I take here, he takes here, I take here, he takes here, I take here, he goes check, I take here, and then he checkmates me. So that's probably bad, right? So I could go knight here, I guess, to keep pressure on this pawn and keep my back ranks defended for now. It's a sad move to make. But he's bested me this time. He's bested me this time with the threats. Yeah, because then, okay, then maybe I can just start thinking about bringing this guy over, right? No, I can't. Well, I can because I can block. All right, let's go back. Right, because if I go here and he takes and then I take and then he goes check, I can block with the knight. Okay, now he's activating. This game is nowhere close to being done, so I need to be very careful. Okay, so if I go here, then I can trade a rook off and potentially start working at this pawn again.
What is your spaghetti policy
Hey,
here?
and thank you for the follow. John Spartan X. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. I gotta make sure this isn't checkmate before I get
What
too far
is your
into
spaghetti
it.
policy here?
And also, thank you, Wormius. Thank you for the follow, man. And welcome back, Churra. Okay. If rook here, if he takes, I take. Rook takes check. Knight blocks. Seems okay. Yeah, I don't think he's breaking through there. And then I get a queen for a piece and a rook already being a piece up, which is pretty good. You can't take here, of course. Okay. Yeah. I think this works. Hey, good evening. Good evening. I don't recall what happened. He just bonk clouds and blacks out. That's how Jacob plays the chess. All right, let's pre-move this. All right, gotta get those pre-moves in. I don't recall either. It was too high octane of a bonk cloud. It was too high of an octane. Okay. What if I go? Well, okay. So one, I could go king here even. King here stops this idea because I'm double defended. Okay, so king here, rook here, rook here, rook here defends, and then I could bring this in and then start trying to mop some stuff up. So let's go king over. I gotta be kind of careful here. I gotta be aware of this bishop too, pretty much at all times. At all times. And then I want to bring the rook over so that way I can relieve my queen of the duty of defending this knight. And then I'm going to use my queen to just rampage around the board and try to win material. It's a little passive for sure, but as long as his two rooks are busy over here, and then it's just a queen versus a bishop, and I'm up some material here. Okay, so if I take here, then what? He wants to try to create some like pass pawn shenanigans. I think taking here is a pretty standard play. I don't want to allow this for sure. So then maybe he wants like this or something. No. Okay. Okay. Again, I can just take here. What am I worried about? What am I worried about? Because you can't take here. I'm defended. Okay, actually, no. He wants this. This is his whole plan. This is his whole plan. He wants this move. Then I have to come back to defend here. Well, okay, what about if I give this check? This check, the king goes to some dark square. And then I can go check and then take here. Yeah. The king has to step up somewhere, then I go check, and then I take the bishop. I think this is safe. I'm pretty sure this is his whole plan. Okay, no, he has other plans. He has other plans. So I could take here, and then again, if he goes for this, I can just go check and then take. I could take here. Okay. Eventually, I can, once I have like some freedom, I can make an escape square for my king. Okay, this is a different move. But again, I go check. The king has to step up, and then I go check, and then I take here. The queen's just too powerful in this situation. The queen's just too powerful here. Oh, wait. He can play back this way. Right, after this check. But maybe I can start running a pawn. A little annoying that my tactics don't work immediately, but you know, we'll have patience here. We'll have some patience. Of course, pinned here, so can't move. Okay. Have I messed this up? So now I can go check, and the king has to be very careful about where he goes. What other checks do I have? That's it. I only have one check. At minimum, I'm defending. King has to step away somewhere. Okay, true. Okay, true. Shoot. Am I not doing it now? Because if I go like here, let's say, he takes here, right? I take here. He goes rook over this way to stop this. What about if I go here, and he takes here, and then I just queen? Then I just sack a queen for nothing? Okay, what if I take here, he takes here, I go here, he gets there in time. What if I go... Well, the queen has to stay in defense this way, so he can win in exchange. But I run this, and then it's gonna be a little hard for him. Ah, man. Let's go queen here, I guess. Stay in defense. Then I'm guessing he takes. Can you do a prediction? Oh boy. No! Oh, I'm so upset I lost that game. Ah. Damn, man. Good game. Only him with that GGWP now. GGWP. I needed to just like take the time to damn, to give myself an escape square. Oh man. That was just so winning. Ah, that's such a feels bad, man. Holy cow. That was just so winning for so long. And then I couldn't figure out how to trade the rooks or anything. Ugh. Thank you, Larry. Or Layer. Thank you, Layer Cake. Welcome back. Sorry, I've seen your name before. All right. Oh man. That's a real feels bad, man, because it's pinned, right? It was such like a close game up to that point. You're new? I thought I'd seen your name before. I thought I'd seen the name of Layer Cake before. I might be wrong though. Yeah. Yeah. I should have put more emphasis on, you know, like king safety, just like moving any of these pawns so that way I could escape up, and like at worst I lose a knight, right? Or I guess in that case I would you know, lose everything, but you know. Yeah, it could have been a +12. Yeah. Okay, all right. Well, let's look at this game. Okay. So we play in main lane Grunfeld. I don't know if Queen D2 is actually the right move here. What does the book say? Book say Bishop G4. Okay, no, this is legit. But here I'm supposed to play Rook to C1. That's the theory move, and then Rook to D8, and then Bishop F4, hitting at this diagonal. Okay, and then probably also looking to push.
What is your spaghetti policy
just kind
here?
of trying to grow in the center. Rizlicki. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh no, there's a Quiv. All right, I might watch it after. Okay. Okay, so that's how you're actually supposed to play this. I play it this way. Okay, pushing the pawn's kind of bad, yeah. Wait, is A4 the right plan here after this? What's the right plan? Make this solid, attack this pawn, or just rook over immediately? Stop the bishop from getting here. Wow. After all that, the final answer is just to play H3 to keep this move out of the cards. Okay. So I play A4 here. He defends, takes. Wrong rook, by the way. Okay. Let's think about this. Why was it the wrong rook? Why do I want to move this rook? I guess so one day this rook can stay on the D file, which is probably going to become an important file, right? Because if I want to like push or something, I can keep a rook on the file. But I thought that there, you know, like one day the A file is going to become significant too. So I kind of wanted to keep something on the A file and then a rook on the B file, and just kind of move all my pieces over to the queen side of the board. That was my thinking behind moving the. Yeah, because the A rook does nothing. I thought this A rook was okay on the open file here. But I don't know, I guess it's an improvement, right, to give it a target? I don't know. Okay, so after that it's a completely even game. And then after this push, I'm actually slightly worse. Okay. And then yeah, he blunders this. And then he makes it real hard on himself here. Goes down a full piece. Just playing rook in. Right, yeah. Right. Because, right, so like if rook here and he takes here, wow, F4. Really, F4? Why F4? Why F4 here? Attacking the pawn seems better than having an open file. Okay. He goes back, and then you just keep shoving the queen around to try to gain some dominance on these squares. And then what? Why this? I don't know. I'm not gonna get too deep into the computer stuff. Hey, what's up, Go Cool? How's it going? Okay, that's not what I played. This is what I played. I played captures. Queen here, getting out of the pin. And then dropping back. Okay, yeah. I should have gone for the more active approach of attacking this pawn and just, you know, controlling a lot of squares. And then again, maybe the A file does become more significant. I don't know. Okay. And then here I should have played I should have bumped the pawn up to blockade and keep this knight on the god square, right? Because this knight is amazing here. Yeah, this is such a nice positional move. Because it's the wrong colored bishop, so you can't even trade the bishop for it. Like, I don't know, maybe there's like some world where you try to do this and then push connected pawns. I don't know. But that's a good knight. So I missed that idea. I go here. Again, this is completely winning. Now. Okay, this stuff is all fine. This stuff, yeah, F4. Just create an escape square. I was so greedy with trying to find like forks and stuff. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm not, you know, little upset about this game. Yeah, and then this is an immediate move or immediate loss. Okay. So the idea is to try to draw him back or something, and then push this pawn. Oh. And then, yeah, again, there has to be some sort of escape square creation. But okay, I blundered the entire game in one move. And then, yes. Okay, wait, I had one chance. To try to bring it back, and that was to go here to defend my knight. And he goes here to chase it away. And then, oh. I sack this queen to get this queen. And then I go here. Okay. Alright. Anyways. Sad game. I completely did not understand that this was mate. So that's a problem. Yeah, Queen A5 was still okay to defend the mate. Damn. 101 average time. That's closer to a mustard game. Okay. Alright. If anybody wants to send a challenge, I'm up for some challenges. That's gonna be all for the ladder games for tonight. But we got an hour where I'm gonna be trying my hand at a beginner lesson with a guy named Crash Jordan. So that's gonna be interesting. It's Mustard Fuzz. You can also, yeah, okay, nice. Okay. All right, let's get this out of the way. Okay. Good luck, have fun. Indeed. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Okay, is it +0? It is +0. I don't actually know how to play the King's Indian. Let's go here. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's go here. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's go queen here. Let's take it. Let's take it. Let's give this check. Oh, this is risky. This is super risky. This is like unnecessarily risky. Oh, okay. Let's go here. Let's take. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's take it. I'm thinking too much. Oh, I'm getting close to checkmated. Oh god. Shoot. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, I flagged him. Thank God. Holy cow. Pie Man, what's up? Good game. Good game. It was just a dirty flag. That's all I got. Alright, Wormius. Good luck. Have fun. Alright, 3 plus 0. Rated. Wow. Wow. 96. I don't even know what that is. Okay. Why are you playing dirty tricks against me? I don't like this. Not even a little bit. Oh my goodness. Ah, dude. Blitz chest, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, let's go here. Probably just E4 develop. Yeah, E4 develop this way. Oh. Oh. Let's go here, I guess. Eventually, finally we win the night. Okay, let's go here first. Probably unnecessary. Let's go here. Maybe I can push F5. Break this son of a rascal open. Okay. So I gotta not get back rank checkmated now. That'd be pretty cool. This is a good square for a knight. Kind of stunts the bishop. That pawn's fine. Let's go here. I have 2 minutes. He has more. I have 2 minutes. He has more. Okay. Let's go king here. I kind of want to start getting my king involved. Let's go here, I guess. Okay. What about if I take here? He probably just, yeah, he wins this pawn. And it gets pretty ugly for me pretty quick. Maybe I can, oh, actually that's not legal moves. But okay. My bishop controls the square, which is pretty sweet. Oh, I should have gone here first. This is probably a threat. Yeah. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how to stop that threat. Actually, as long as my bishop controls this square, it's whatever. Maybe I should have gone rook here first. Oh, okay. Shoot, I missed the knight could just come back like that. Let's go rook here. Playing for tricks. I guess he always has knight back this way, but then I queen. Right. Alright, let's continue our tricks. I also have knight here to help support. Oh, he gives up. Good game. Wow, I actually can't believe that I won that game. Good game, Wormius. Good game. Alright. I kind of want to take a look at it. Yeah, I have no idea what this opening was, but he got me with the trick. He got me with the trick. And the queenside pawns fell. And then, yeah, this pawn was just too... It was too much. $5. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Melly? How you doing tonight? I thought that okay. I was actually looking at this line earlier today. So I have to try to play it. I have to try to play it well here. I'm playing like way too fast though. Okay. I just kind of want to get my king out of the center here. Let's see. All right, he's going for the typical. He's going for the typical here. But I actually don't care. I actually don't care. $5 to GPI, man. All right, good luck, have fun. GLHF. Okay. I ain't scared. I ain't scared. Oh. Oh my. Oh, he's in it. He in it. In it to win it. Do I have any trickery here? Let's start with knight here, and then I play this, and then I play this, and then I play this. That's my plan. Maybe it's too passive. Or it's too slow. I guess it's the better. I mean, I guess I get the tempo, which is pretty nice. And if he goes this way, I don't know actually. Okay, takes. What does he have after that? He has takes here, but then I have takes here. And then we just like major trades. Do I have anything else? It's the move seems a little dubious. What about queen here? Queen here defends this, puts pressure on this, and continues pressuring this. And continues pressuring this. Shoot, I don't think it's good though. I think this line's better. I don't know. What is this? 5 + 0 casual. Okay. Okay. So now I just like develop this way. I give a check. Okay. Mildly annoying, yeah. Yeah. What if I defend it with my king? Just to give my bishop a chance to get out. What if I go here? I could get this check. This check, and then if king slides over, then I can give another check. And then go here to threaten mate so you can't take the pawn immediately. Let's try that. And that way I get my bishop out in front of my pawns. That's really all. That's why I'm doing all this. Casual, boo. I'm perfectly okay with casual. I've lost enough rating points today. Plus my rating is hot garbage. So if I get lucky and win a game, then it's bad. It's usually bad for other people. Okay. I am of a piece here, so let's trade Zilruk. You know, I'm tempted to just give this check to draw to make a pawn weakness. And then maybe I can get this guy going. What's the best square? Probably here maybe. to blockade. No, I think I can go here and attack some stuff. No, I can go here and attack some stuff. Probably stronger. Yeah, because then I'm threatening this square still, but it's a better square. Because then if he tries to attack it, I can just play like F5, get my king to the center of the board. Okay, so he's allowing me to take here with tempo. Interesting. Okay, don't flag. No, that's probably a bad move. Yeah, let's just come back this way, hit the rook again. Put slight pressure here. I can give this check and take this pawn. I guess he probably tries this. No, he can't. I'm on this. Okay, let's give this check and take the pawn. Take the pawn. This is a huge threat. Alright. I'm sorry I'm just like ignoring chat right now. I had to go hard on this. What? Oh, you're talking about Road G? Yeah, man. That's nuts. That's like a stupid level of channel points. The fuzz. Oh my god. Alright, good game, $5. Alright, I should take a look at this one too, just because I was actually studying this line before I started the stream today. So it's kind of ironic that I immediately got it. But I'll take it. I feel like my preparation helped a little bit here. It wasn't all prep, but a lot of it. Don't take on d4. It seems weird. Yeah, I guess the whole point is to play against the isolated pawn, one way or another. Whether the queens are coming off the board or not, I get to play against the isolated pawn. That's the idea behind it. You prefer not taking? Yeah. I'm sure both ways are 100% playable. It just depends on like what you prefer. Queenside castle seemed aggressive. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm just a 1500. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. Senor Procedude. All right. What do we got? 5 plus 3 casual. Okay.
Thank you.
I will give you $20 if you can guess the position on the challenge I sent you, lol.
Okay. You sent me you sent me a challenge. This is what it is. This is what it is. Do I have to give it for both sides or only for your side? Only for your side or for both sides of the board? Okay, I should also play a move. Only for white side. Okay, okay. So this is what's been played. This is what's been played. C3 has been played. F3 has been played, and the king and queen have switched places. Oh, that's a great guess though. The Smithmore Bonclaw was a stronger guess. That's my final answer though. I don't know, maybe I can play like C4 or something. I don't know what this opening is, but it scares me because I don't know it. No, white happens to be up material in my position. Okay, so then it's like all knights or something. But I missed it. Dang. I don't want any tricks, man. No tricks. Okay, so this is a Queen's Indian against I don't even know what I'm playing. I've messed this up. Because I can't play here anymore. Takes. No, I can. I can play D5. Oh, now he takes? No, I can still take. Why is that the position close to winning? And the Smith more of Ball and Cloud. Oh no. Up a king up. You guys are ridiculous. Okay, I think I can take this pawn if I want to be like super greedy. Do I want to be super greedy? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Pawn's a pawn. Hey, what's up, Daniel? How you doing today? Oh, that's right. I gotta plug. I gotta charge Shat up here. I gotta charge up Shat. Okay, so he pins the knight. He pins the knight, so then this pawn's not defended anymore.
Thank you.
I will give you 2 more gusses.
No, we had a deal. Okay. Well, I guess if you want to if you want to gamble here. All right, I'm dropping a pawn. I think I need to just castle and come to terms with it. Just castle and come to terms with it.
Thank you.
Clueit is featured on Eric Rosen's stream.
That could be anything, man. I haven't watched an Eric Rosen video in a while. It was featured on Eric Rosen's stream. Is it a Stafford Gambit? That's my second guess. Oh yeah, you're right. H6 does keep pawn. Why is up some heavy material? Okay, so then it's not the Stafford. Alright, so I have one guess. It's a position where white is up a lot of material. And it was on Eric Rosen's stream. Okay. But it's drawish. Or did you send me like an endgame thing? Okay, so it's a 5+2. So it's not something like ridiculous, like 7 queens or something. Because he wanted to give me 5 minutes to play 7 queens. Wait, Jacob, do you actually know it? Do you actually know what it is? Okay. Maybe I can go for some sort of idea like this. I don't know. I actually have no idea how I want to play this, but I need to do something here because I'm low on time. Going for the queen lift strat. You think you know it? Okay. No hints though. No hints other than what Monkeys said. Damn. Alright. Let's get some of that Activio. Shoot, okay. What would Eric Rosen play? Whereas Drawish, but he's up material. Ah! This isn't what I wanted. Not like this. Not like this. I wanted to play C5. They beat me to it. I should have played C5 like the move before or something. Okay, I gotta come up with a guess here. Is it a Jerome Gambit? Final answer. No, that's not Drawish though. Alright, that's it. I already guessed. No, dang. Okay. Alright. I tried. It was a good attempt. I appreciate the offer. But it's a no-go. He's trying to trap my queen. He's pretty gosh dang close to it too. I can actually just take here and then go here. And then if he doesn't take, then I can drop my queen back this way. Yeah, it's really freaking close though. Really freaking close. Playing with fire on that one. Okay, let's move that guess a bit further up the chat. Okay, I didn't see it yet. I didn't see it. Alright, he's just trying to break this sucker open. Alright, it's +3. Okay. It's pretty funny. That's a tough move. That's a tough tactic. That's a weird fork. That's a weird fork. It's the wooden shield dude. That's my best XQC. It's not a very good XQC. I've never tried it before, but we're here now. Okay. Holy cow. Alright. Alright, good game. Good game. I had no idea what I was doing in that opening. 0 + 1 second? What the crap is that? Alright, let's go to Monkey's game. GG, Mr. Prostitute. Okay, I guess I should look at this first. Yeah, I have no idea how to play against this setup, honestly. You were winning a pawn here. Oops. You were winning a pawn here. Because I thought you were gonna play capture, and then after capture, I guess I had takes this way. No, that's right. You just take immediately, because this knight's pinned. Yeah, you can just take immediately. You don't have to trade if you don't want to. Okay. But I mean, really, like, you develop your piece as well after that. And then here, my queen was almost trapped, but not quite. And then you're trying to get activity on the F file, but then the dragon strikes. Okay. All right, let's see what it is. Drum roll. Here we go. Oh! Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. I played this against Jacob once, but these were all rooks instead of queens. It's funny because it doesn't matter because they're all trapped anyways. But I don't like this close quarter combat stuff. Can you yeah, you can still move too. I don't like the close quarter combat stuff. It scares me. Let's play here. Bishop's next time. You can't make 2 moves? Oh, just from like a gentleman's agreement. But black can promote, yeah. You prefer black. Yeah. I guess that makes sense, right? See, I'm even hesitant to play like developing moves, you know? Yeah, this is weird. I'm up 80 points in material, by the way. 80. What is this nonsense? Kara Khan, yeah. Something like that. I don't even know what you could call this anymore. Hey, what's up, CTM? This is whatever this is. It is what it is, you know? Okay, it's like the planning of 960, but the weirdness of this, because the bishop actually attacks this diagonal now. Yeah, it's like 960. It's not even real chess anymore. It's just 960. But with the normal setup, the standard setup. Okay. So I need to be careful to not fall to any like weird tactics here. Okay. Let's go back. The queen has accomplished her mission. Oh shoot. I've lost to the same thing. I've lost to the same thing. Oh, that's right, but I can't promote, so getting this outside passer isn't good. It's only plus 80 for me. Oh my goodness. Unless he like mouse slips and captures backwards, you know, there's chances. All right, let's get this castle going. All right, that's annoying. That's annoying. Okay. I don't have. Okay, maybe just here. Not being able to promote is a huge disadvantage here. Just make sure to trade pawns. Yeah. If he just trades all the pawns, I can't win. It's true. Oh, he's gonna stop me from castling. Ah. Alright, well, at least I'm taking some pawns down with me. Okay. Let's go rook here. Threaten the mate. Alright, yeah, that works. So I can go check here. Oh. I want this. Oh, I want this real bad. But I can't have it. At least not in the form that I want it. Okay. So I can go here. No, it doesn't threaten me. No, but I can get this, and I don't know. Maybe there's some stuff. No, maybe no, it's nothing. How I can't ever break out the back here. I'm trying to figure out ways on how to do that, but I can't. It's impossible. Queen here seems interesting, but okay, maybe he's just giving me checks that I don't wanna have. Maybe I can get my knight here. That could be good. What are some other possible ideas? I mean, I can try to attack the pawns. That could be interesting. Try to break down the pawns in front of the king here. I'm down to a minute. This is crazy. I don't even know what's going on. Sassy Rocha, I'm sorry. Okay. Apparently I missed something. Okay. Wait, let me see. What did I miss? Oh, Mr. Prostitute. How? Okay. I'm sorry. Let me hot patch it here. I knew. Boom. Save. There it is. There it is. Sorry about that. We got it now. I know it's been days since I read chat. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll leave this plugged in for now, actually. Oh, I could win the bishop here too, actually. Depending on like what he goes for. Okay, he goes for this. Probably seeing that bishop line. Actually, no, I still win. Oh, okay, he doesn't take. That's, you know, probably the right move. Yeah. What if I take here to draw this back and then give this check and then he goes here, then I go checkmate? What if I do that? Because I don't think the queen can leave this diagonal. Yeah, because now I go check, and then no matter where the king goes, it's checkmate on this square. Whew. Tough game. GG. That was a crazy one. Okay. Razlukwi beats Sven. To restore your honor? Oh no. Oh, the one of the chess.com bots? I haven't played around with any of those yet. I'm sure they're pretty fun. Okay, alright. Are you ready, Jacob? I want to make sure you're ready before I start this game. And GG, monkey. GG. That was nuts. I was hoping you're gonna mouse slip and take backwards, but you know. My wish wasn't granted. Alright, here we go. Okay. Oh no, you start with 3 seconds. Okay. It's not completely busted. No, it's no fun if you just do that. It's no fun. Okay, come on. Boo. Oh, he castled queenside. I honestly didn't even see that he castled queenside. Didn't even see it. Who's winning right now? Queen's coming into play. Queen's coming into play. Yeah. Yeah. Tricky night. Tricky night. That's all I gotta play for. Shoot. Oh, I should have gone here. No! Curse you. That's it. That's all I got. Oh my god. GG. GG. Oh my god. Ah, I hate fast games like that. It was actually a pretty interesting. I mean, okay, there's like some stupid blunders. All right, this is 3 + 0. No, don't do it to me, monkey. Don't do it to me. That's right. I'm not accepting it. What do you do now? What do you do now? Seems like a good move. Okay. Okay, now I'll take it. Shoot. I got my rook in trouble. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm just like full potatoing right now. Because I'm scared. Because I'm scared. Okay, let's go here. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Stop thinking. Start doing. Let's just play King B8. Why not? Let's go. That's a tricky move. Let's go here. Oh, I guess I dropped it. Okay, but this is trade. I should have just taken the knight with the rook. Okay. Oh my goodness, he's gonna windmill me. He's gonna windmill me. Maybe I can run my king like this. I don't know. I'm gonna get knife rook here. My queen's gonna die. I can feel it. But he's also gotta be really careful because if he doesn't give me a check, then his pieces are all falling. Okay, now his pieces are all falling. This one. This one. I'll just take. Sure. Oh no. I've blundered so much. He can't stop this now. Yeah, he can get in, but okay, come on. Okay. It's gonna take a couple seconds. But we'll get there. We'll get there eventually. There it is. Okay. Holy cow. All right. What's up, Will Wolf? How you doing tonight? I mean, I definitely blundered some. I got lucky. So I guess the trick is to not accept the Smith-Morr Bongcloud. Just don't accept it, and then go for the queen skewer. And then here I gave up a queen for the rook eventually, just because. And then I just ate all the pawns, so there's no risk, and then took forever to do the rook ladder checkmate. Okay. Oh man, I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. For the bishop, gotcha. It was a bishop and a rook. All right, it was a practical call. It was a practical decision. But okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, I didn't pull up bathroom song here. Okay. Shoot, what's the name of that song? Oh, what's the name of that song? Oh wait. I know where it lives. Oops. Conquer's bad. Rock solid. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. And enjoy the tunes. I will be back very shortly. Oh wait, okay. Hopefully that's not too loud. There we go. You guys can do the cat jam emote. That's a good one. Yeah, man. This is a good song. And it's DMCA free. Okay. I feel like I should just finish this song now. Okay. We got like 8 minutes until we do Okay. Alright, I'll play this time. Oh, you made me accept it? Is it +0? It is +0. Shit. Ah, good game. Alright. I was trying to like think and stuff, and you know, it's no good. Okay. I'm going to try to figure out the other guy's information so I can call him on Discord without too much of a hiccup at 8 or 7. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Okay. It's not good. My brain is already fried. And now I have to try to teach somebody. So that's gonna be interesting at best.
You have to open the game through Crew Link, right? So
wait, I can't hear.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Oh, but his link doesn't work. Okay. No. Alright. Okay. I guess I'd say ready when you are. Nice. Oh, you already messaged me? Oh no, I got it. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Alright, looks like he's gonna be starting a stream here in a little bit. When you can talk Discord until my stream actually starts. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Okay, sorry guys. Alright, let's I should have pulled the puzzle up. That's my bad. Here we go. Here's the puzzle. Okay. I should also think a little bit about what I want to talk about, huh? Okay. I was thinking about just going over like doing it like Daniel Nardisky style. This is a nice bug house puzzle. Oh man. Just put a knight on C2. I think this is do they have like specifically like bug house puzzles? I'm sure they do. Like, why not, right? Right, so the queen's pretty close to being trapped. But we can't move the rook because it escapes here. You don't think Lichess does? Okay. No website has bug house okay, you know what? You just gotta make a website that has bug house puzzles. Okay. I should probably also change my stream title. Alright, there we go. Chuck Moltron. The Makiva. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Alright, let's see. What are some other ideas here? I guess he also has this square. I can't just go here because, you know, the rooks and stuff. Castle into taking f6. Castle, pawn takes, queen takes. I guess we should do a material count, right? Okay, the material's actually even right now. We're down a bunch of pawns, though. We're down 4 pawns. Why not just take d4? What's the... Okay, I guess that's true, right? We have to either give a check or move this knight. So yeah, why not just take d4? And what's the follow-up to that? I mean, it helps guard the rook and it holds down this square. Oh, so that way you can go knight here. Right. Okay. Dude, I forgot about you could just take. White queen a8, yeah. This is for takes here. There's no rook check, right? There's nothing obvious. And along the lines of that. If I play here, you know, he just trades queens, and like we were saying before, we're just down a lot of material. Does the music seem louder to you? Okay. All right, I am going to get on call here. Let me make sure this music is down as low as it can go. That's it. That's as low as it can go. But I can turn it down for myself like this. So that turns him down. All right, guys. All right, I'm gonna jump into the call here. Hello. Hello.
Oh, there you are. What's up?
Not too much. How are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah, just so I can hear you more than I can hear the music.
Yeah.
Turn that down, way down. There you go. All right, I think you're louder now.
Probably turn you
Perfect.
up too. Okay. I forgot to ask, and that's my bad. Do you have an account on Lichess, or do you only play on chess.com?
I I used to play on Lichess. I can play on Lichess if you want.
Okay.
If that's what you prefer.
I'm just a little bit more familiar with like the Lichess website itself.
Sure.
So I can like create studies easier there.
Yeah, let me make an account. I don't remember what my old account is. I haven't played on this one since like high school.
Okay.
So let's register. Let's go. Hopefully this username's not taken. Looks like we got it. All right. And then we'll just go by this email.
Chapter member, add member.
Oh, the email's already taken.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yeah. I'm trying to think, because I might be able to do it on chess.com if it's too big of a.
No, I think I'm almost done.
Okay.
I got it. Boom.
What's your user account? There's people raging in chat about going to chess.com. There's very strong opinions out there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm not one of them. Yeah, I'm not one of them.
Okay. Let me change everything. My name should just be Crash Jordan on there.
Okay.
Like capital C, capital J. And let's see here.
Okay, so in the top right, there should be a little bell.
Yeah, I think I just joined it. It's telling me to move pawns. I know how to at least do that. Not effectively, but I know how to do it. Yeah, it's giving me a lot here. Let me make sure that my gameplay will reflect
raging. Yeah, why not?
Windows.
It doesn't mean it's not true though.
There we go. Boom.
Nice. Okay, I see you in here.
Screen. Boom. All right. Oof, everything's so bright.
Yeah, you can go to dark mode if you click on your profile name.
Oh, really?
There should be a dark mode available somewhere in there.
Board theme. No, it's board
maybe
theme.
not.
Background dark. Oh, yeah. There we go. So much nicer.
I know it hurts.
So much nicer to look at. Yeah. Being used to dark mode and then going to seeing light mode, it's like in my eyes. It burns.
I don't know if anybody prefers light mode on anything ever.
Let me click through all the nexts. There we go. All right.
Okay. So, can you see arrows on the board?
Yes, I can.
Okay. So, are you more comfortable? So I guess kind of like what I'm going for with like what we're going to talk about is I'm just going to talk about some like a little bit of opening theory, depending on like a little bit of opening stuff. I shouldn't say theory because I don't want to get like too deep into it. But which side do you feel more comfortable playing as, white or black?
I actually don't have too much of a preference. I've been practicing a few openings for either side, but I mean I'm pretty flexible when it comes to whichever. I guess I kind of like, maybe moving first. I guess I don't know. Okay, I don't mind.
So I know both sides are kind of are about equal. Yeah. You say? Okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right. We can go ahead and start with white then. Why not?
All right.
So there's two main moves that you've probably seen to start the game off, and that's either D4 or E4 is more popular, right?
Yeah. They usually leave the king's pawn.
Yeah. Okay. You normally play E4?
Yeah. If I don't, then I'll play around with like the queen's gambit a little bit, but I don't know too much. So
okay.
I just kind of mess around with some of those openings.
So D4 is all that I know.
For the queen's gambit.
Yeah. That's the first opening that I learned, and I've never changed.
Oh, so you open with queen's pawn?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So yeah, like you were saying, this is the queen's gambit, right? After you play C4 and then move 2.
Yeah, if they accept it, if they decline it, I just kind of do my own thing. Oh yeah, I guess you could generally move this one. Sometimes. Yeah. How do you move things back?
So
how are you? This is like editing teacher mode or something like that.
No. In the bottom right, you'll see like little arrows, and you can go forwards and backwards there.
Okay. So yeah, then usually it'll like. I can't move anything anymore. Did you move?
So it's black's turn. Yeah. You should be able to have like full rights to like what's
are we playing a game right now? Like, is this like not like this is a game?
No. I'm just kind of.
Normally, I would not have. I probably would have moved my queen's knight before I'd ever move this knight over here. I would move this knight right here.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I probably would have done.
That's a good way to follow it up because it stops b5. to try to support the pawn, because a lot of the time, especially at like lower levels, people try to support this pawn. There's ways of doing it, but most lines don't. Right, normally you see like knight f6, and then you can play like e3 and start attacking this pawn right away.
Yes. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
So, I don't want to get too much into like the details of like the individual lines, but as like if it's accepted, right, you always have e3 to try to attack it this way. But kind of like when I was in your stream a little bit, I was talking about it. But like the kind of like general overarching principles of the opening. Which so if you kind of play towards it,
I feel like I get so stuck in some of some of the openings I've been practicing. I feel like I just kind of default to those, and if I don't, then I'm like, well, what do I do instead? You know what I mean? Like, I know there's a billion different openings, and I'm not saying like there's nothing, I've tried it all or something, but like it just sometimes I feel like I box myself in playing in one certain way, and I need to know more ways to open or support my pieces. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. And that's like why chess takes like a pretty long time to learn, right? Because there's so much stuff. There's so many possibilities.
Yeah.
But kind of like the general opening principles is you want to try to control the center. These four squares, right? Generally with pawns, it's usually a good idea. There's like modern openings where you use your pieces to control the center, but you know we won't talk about those. And then the next step. So like if black's playing here, so I'm just gonna make moves here. So like white's trying to keep
control. Keep the middle. Yeah.
Well, maybe you take here first. Maybe that's better. But okay. Yeah. Like this, right? Castle your king. Get the king out of the center. And so okay. So let's say here. And then so even moves like this are considered developing moves. Are you familiar with the term developing?
Yeah. Okay. I'm not. I know. Despite when you had watched me play, I'm not like entirely. I know the basic fundamentals and like those sorts of things.
Okay.
I generally like. I would actually, if you didn't mind, I'd love to talk about a little more of like theory and developing those pieces and like.
You want to go a little bit more into specifics?
Sure. Yeah. Definitely.
Okay. So that's a Queen's Gambit accepted, right?
Yeah.
Where they take the pawn, and that doesn't get played as much. As far as like what I've seen playing it. No, we're not going to be going over King E2 theory. Sorry, Jim.
Okay.
But okay. So the Queen's Gambit declined, which is
usually
the most popular.
It's
you start here.
East.
Right.
That's what E6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was reading it wrong. It's on the board.
So then next you move your kingside knight out first. Well, okay.
Then you could. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Queenside knight out goes first, or the queenside knight goes first. Then this knight comes out. This bishop comes for the pin.
Pin the queen.
Right.
Yeah.
And then black usually plays here to try to break the pin. Then you can play e3 to just shore up the center. And then castles, and then you go for these ideas.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've played up until this point. Then beyond this point, sometimes people will talk about, you can sometimes just take this knight. Bishop takes the knight. Yeah, that one. And then beyond, I don't know. Is that generally? Because if not, oh my God, my voice, Jesus. My voice will die. If not, then they'll move the knight somewhere else and then threaten the bishop, or they'll just push that pawn forward. Yeah, exactly. And so they're chasing my bishop like across the board. Like they'll push it all the way down to like G3 eventually.
Like this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's annoying because now my bishop. I mean, I saved my bishop, and then I lost like a lot of, like room, a lot of like field.
Yeah. So this is a line for sure. The downside of doing this is you create a lot of space around your king. So there's king safety is like a big factor in every chess game, right? Because that's the whole objective of the game. Is, checkmate the king. So when you push the pawns in front of your king like this, it does create weaknesses. So it's a very like aggressive kind of double-edged style.
I see.
You open yourself up to a lot of attack, but you're also starting to like work your pawns towards the enemy king, right?
Right.
And especially after already castling like this, because like once you castled, your king's there forever. Like the king's not going anywhere after that.
Yeah,
Where
pretty much.
if white really wants to, white could castle this way and then start running pawns like this.
Okay. Yeah.
So here after okay, let's say we make a move. If he plays h6, yeah, you can absolutely capture this knight. And the point that white's trying to make here is, okay, I'm trading off the bishop, which bishops are evaluated slightly better than knights.
Really?
But yeah.
Okay.
Because they can control more squares.
Yeah, that's right. That makes sense. I just thought like sometimes the knights are just so dangerous. Sometimes like they're dangerous
Absolutely.
pieces.
And there's always exceptions to the rules. So like as a beginner, you're gonna learn all these rules, right?
Yeah.
And then as you get better, you're going to learn how to break the rules. Like that's, but you have to learn the rules first before
you break them.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah. Classic thing. So what White's saying here is, I'm taking your knight that could have a potential good square for my bad bishop, and as far as like, have you heard of like bad bishop versus good bishop before?
I actually haven't.
Okay, so the bad bishop. So okay, let's go back a little bit here. So let's say if after this move I play e3, this dark squared bishop would be considered, and even with the bishop out here,
it's blocked.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, it's considered
I've never heard that
bishop
phrase before, but yeah, I understood that
because
it's
of the
bad to
spawn
block
chain.
off your bishops like that.
Right. Opposed to the light squared bishop, which can go to any of these squares and have scope.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how bad bishops work. And then by trading that off here, you're just saying that I'm trading off this bad bishop. What's your bishop doing? And now I have, I can potentially get a knight in or something later, not immediately.
Interesting. Okay.
But yeah, so that's definitely possible. And from here, a lot of times if you move this bishop, you'll see this, which this isn't that big of a deal. I used to overestimate this like a ton.
Overestimate which part?
How bad moving your bishop once, them capturing, and then you taking again is.
Oh, okay.
Because I was told that that's like really bad, but it's, as far as I can tell, it's not really that big of a deal, right? Because if you take here,
just because you, yeah.
Right. They're just saying, aha, I made you move your bishop twice. Now what?
I see.
You go,
okay.
I'm gonna castle.
So you'd wait for him to take that, for that one pawn on d5 to take it. Okay.
Right. If they voluntarily take this pawn, like if they take it here or whatever, then this is like the dream scenario. Because
I've done that before. Blocked. It's great when they do that.
Yeah. This bishop is still blocked, and you get to move your bishop in one move to capture the pawn back, and now you have castling rights. So that's what you hope for. But I don't see it super often. they keep going on about these king moves, and it's pretty funny.
What are they saying about the king moves?
So, okay, we might as well just talk about this. So there's an opening called the Bond Cloud, which is this.
Okay.
It's a really bad opening. It's a really bad opening.
I've never seen someone do this before.
It's a troll opening. That was
really?
Hikaru Nakamura played this in a speed run.
Really?
All the way up to like 3,000, I think, just playing this opening.
Gosh.
I think he like changed it a little bit, but there's many Bond Clouds. That's all I'm gonna talk about though.
Okay.
The Bond Cloud. That's it.
Bond opening. That's pretty funny.
It's a troll opening. Good players play it against me all the time.
What do you follow up with that? I'm actually gonna hear like how do you follow through with something like that, moving your king forward?
So after develop, you just try to develop. Eventually, get your king out this way, and then like bring your rook over and try to hide. And try to hide. Sorry, you just develop and then try to get your king out of the way. It's a bad opening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't.
But Hikaru did well with it. I mean, it's Hikaru.
He's a top 10 player in the world. Like
he's really really good in the game. So I just think it's funny. Anyway, sorry.
yeah, no worries. Okay, so So from here,
Mhm.
White's goal, or like some of the things that White can do, is
I've seen some people move the Queen's Rook to C1. Like they just move it over here to support this knight for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry, for White.
Oh yeah.
Like they move it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of that's one other step I remember people doing in this opening, but
yeah. So
I've never really effectively used that rook when it's moved to that spot.
Do you know why people do that?
Is it the X-raying thing? Is that the term for it? Like X-raying a certain piece across the board, or I don't know. Maybe I read something about like it's good to have the rooks down, like X-raying a piece, basically. Like if they were to never mind. I'll let you talk about it.
No, it's good. I want to know what you know, so that way we can.
Probably not what you're about to say. So you can say that, or whatever. You can continue on. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. So when sorry.
Oh, you're good. I might cut out for a moment.
It's a semi-open file. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the difference between an open file and a semi-open file is an open file. Okay, let's make a couple moves here. Mm-hmm. So if this is bad, nobody would ever play this. But okay. Yeah. So this is an open file because there's no pawns. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So rooks are at one of their strongest.
Drink mustard. Drink.
At one of their strongest on open files because they control the most squares. Right?
Okay. Yeah.
So generally, like in this, you can challenge the file with your rook, right? And then if takes, now you're the one that has the rook on the open file, and it's just the best position for the piece. Going back to why we might want a rook on c1 is because this is a semi-open file, which means the White's rook doesn't have a pawn on this file, but Black still does. Okay. So you're trying to help with either the c5 pawn break, which is a major idea, and like Black's thoughts. Yeah. Or to maybe attack this pawn while it's sitting on c7 at some point. Probably not immediately. This is more of like a long-term positional move.
Yeah, like you're setting up for a ways away.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And this is considered another developing move because you're taking the rook from where it's doing absolutely nothing. It's just staring at the back of this pawn in front of it.
Yeah, and now you're setting up for something later.
Right.
Okay.
Like all
they
these
may have a lot of utility.
Have influence. Right.
Okay. That makes sense.
So yeah, that's a general good plan. And the Queen's Gambit, right, as a developing move. So do you feel like that's like far enough down the road, or do you want to kind of keep going with
yeah, I think that's pretty far. The only thing I'd be concerned is like knowing when
what's up, Shane?
Is a good idea to take with pawns, or like when to trade pawns. You know what I mean? Like something like this interaction here. When when would that be worth it, or what's the idea? Are they just there to sit and wait for your opponent to take first, or is it sometimes a good idea for you to take? I guess it depends, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of it is one, experience, and two, and just like raw calculation, right? So
just determining who gets the winning trade-off, basically.
Exactly, and that's going to improve as you get better with puzzles, and you can like see the positions clear and like evaluate position 4 moves down the road. If that's better or worse for you, then
I kind of figured. I just didn't know if there was more of like a black and white sort of answer. You know what I mean? Like when it's like, I don't know, like obviously bad to take sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I should take with this pawn. I don't know because I'm looking. I'm like, okay, sometimes because I know like there's discovered checks and stuff like that, and like the trade-offs and stuff like that you can do, and pawns are sometimes set up for that. You know what I mean? Like in certain situations, but I don't know. It was just something I always thought about because I'd be always hesitant to take a pawn with another pawn sometimes.
Yeah. So just to evaluate this exact tension here. So whenever 2 pawns or 2 pieces can capture each other, it's called tension is the name. given.
Makes sense. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah. So if I'm evaluating, okay, do I want to take this pawn or not? Right?
Yeah.
So if I take this pawn, what happens? What are some of the things that can happen if white captures the pawn here?
Well, the queen could take queen because that opens up this whole file here, right? That's one of those things. Another one is the pawn on b6 can take the white pawn on c5 after that exchange. Let's see, a few other things. There's no other pieces I think that immediately can take, but this bishop over here can now has a line of sight basically on this knight. So that's another trade if your opponent wants to do that. So
yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah.
Like just in this little tension is like, okay, am I okay with the queen trade? Am I okay with this knight coming off the board?
Generally, I don't like queen trades. I try to stay away from this. So in this scenario, I would probably not take with that pawn because I wouldn't want to have the possibility of a queen trade.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to come up with moves here, because if you want to try to avoid the queen trade, so if we played a move like rook c1, let's say, right, and he takes here.
Yeah, you could take a few of those things.
Yeah, so you could take either with the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And okay, so either this or like this, you end up with the same structure, or if you want to go like crazy, you can. But either way, you end up with this pawn like this, right?
Yeah. And
there's no pawn on either side of it.
Yeah.
So this is an isolated pawn, it's called.
Okay. It's an isolated. Is that necessarily a good thing, or?
So it's generally a weakness.
Yeah, because there's nothing that. What is that the same thing as a hanging piece or a hanging pawn, or is that same sort of terminology?
No,
like
so there is
defended?
a structure called hanging pawns.
Okay. That's a structure. Okay, I thought that was a terminology that people used for.
Yeah, but so
unprotected pieces or something.
Unprotected, yeah, a piece is hanging.
Okay.
So like this bishop is undefended, so this bishop could be considered hanging.
Yeah.
But okay, but yeah, so isolated queen pawns. There's like a whole bunch of ideas just around that. Like this is a pretty common thing that pops up.
Yeah.
Offerschnach. Hello. So there's like what white school is when you have one of these is you go, okay, I have the only central pawn in the game that's going anywhere. I'm going to try to attack you with it. So then white's job is to try to build an attack using this pawn, and black's job is to try to trade off all the pieces, line up the queen and both the rooks behind it, so then white's queen and rooks have to come behind it, and then play e5, win the pawn, and then try to win the game.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's kind of like the general idea of what both sides are playing for an isolated queen pawn.
This is actually a good point that I just thought about is when you get to like something like like something like here, and say this. What is that? What was that one line where the pawn's by itself again? The isolated pawn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sometimes I'll play against the computer and I will analyze the game afterwards to see what I was doing, and sometimes they'll call it like a blunder or like this was a mistake or something or an inaccuracy. A lot of those times when it pops up, it's basically when it's not a book move or something, and sometimes I'll get to this point, right? Let's say if this was one of my games. Yeah. Sometimes I won't really know what the next best piece is to move, and sometimes it's a bit like much when I look at the analysis, and it's like that was a mistake, and I'm like, well, what was the best move to do?
And it's really hard because the disparity between like computer moves and human moves is just so big. Like they just play so differently than people.
Yeah, should I take that with a grain of salt then? Essentially, sometimes I try to learn with that. Like I look over my games a lot. Like, okay, maybe that wasn't the best move I could have done. What was, Right. I think that's a good way to go about it. I think you definitely can. So a lot of the times,
if it's giving you like a move, like a lot, sometimes it's a tactical thing, right? Like it's just like the sequence that you lose, and sometimes it's more of like a positional thing. So sometimes it's like, oh, you shouldn't have pushed that pawn. You should have moved a rook first, and that's just kind of like developing. So I don't know. It's hard to say like what if there's like a good like go-to like a guaranteed thing with it. But yeah, I think it can be useful, especially for finding like tactics that you missed. But at the same time, don't beat yourself up too much, and definitely don't use the computer too much.
Yeah, I try not to, but sometimes definitely when I play online with people, I'll look at the analysis and see.
Yeah.
And what I did right. Sometimes it is nice to see, like, oh, that was an excellent move. I'm like, oh,
like, yeah, it was.
I'll note that one for later. Right, yeah, it was.
But yeah, it's good that you're looking over your own games. That's pretty important. Just to try to not make the same mistake twice.
Yeah.
But okay. I feel like we've gotten pretty deep into.
Yeah, we can go back to whatever else.
Okay, so you feel at least somewhat okay about the Queen's Gambit defined?
Yeah. I feel pretty good about this opening.
Okay. Okay. So there's another possibility on this move. This is called
the Slav defense.
Slav defense, right.
Yeah, I memorized that one too.
And this one, you want to start with your kingside knight.
Okay.
And then
stop. Yeah, so that's protecting the pawn on d5.
Right.
And then,
so
and then you
generally the best squares for your knights are on f3 and c3. And then your bishops kind of change first. So it's like knights before bishops is like the general rule.
Really?
Because your knights have like generally good squares that are pretty hard to attack, and some like in a lot of lines, especially in the Queen's Gambit.
Yeah.
But your bishops are more of like a precision tool in the opening. And then your queen is kind of last. Because again, it's a more specialized tool. So in the Slav defense, I play e3, and then so the idea behind the Slav, right, is like the bishop comes out, and then there's a few different ways you can play it, and then they get the bishop outside the pawn chain, right? Again, with the idea of the bad bishop, the Slav attempts to solve that problem with creating problems of its own, of course. So you can try to chase this guy down immediately. H3 is a pretty common move, and now this guy can go in a lot of different directions.
Yeah, he can take the knight if he wanted to.
Take the knight. These are all kind of like main ideas.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Thank you, Mac, for the bits. Sorry.
Nice.
Thank you. So nice. Thank you for the support. Also, hi Alpha. If you weren't clear that I said hi, I'm sorry. If you're still here, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. So the bishop can come back, right? And these positions, it can get kind of crazy. You can go for like really aggressive like g4 types of pushes.
Yeah, if you were to do that, so if like this is up here now, this right side of the board is kind of messed up for castling, I would say, right? Would that be a safe assumption? So then are you now the left side of the board at this point, would that also be a bad time for castling too? Like say if like the bishop and the queen are out of the way, like is this also a bad side now because this pawn formation's kind of like messed up, you know what I mean? There's only two pawns there. Would that just be a waste at this point to even consider castling with this sort of opening?
So there's actually a lot behind this, because after you play g4 and the bishop goes back, I think you can take here, and then they usually take this way, and then you can play like bishop here, and then you can actually castle this way.
Okay.
If you want, because so it's hard to like explain this without like going like crazy into lines and stuff. But like the idea is that even though you're castling to the king's side where you've already moved pawns, it's hard for black to actually make threats at you.
Oh really? Okay.
Right.
Yeah. So it's not entirely necessary to even castle at this point. I was just like,
you do want to castle. You do want to castle.
Do you always want to castle? Like generally, like all the time? Like if you can, you do it.
It's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah. You can definitely experiment with it, like in positions that are kind of closed. So. Okay.
Sometimes with the French defense for black, I know that castling is one of your earlier things that you do.
So
because that's a very congested defense.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So in like close positions like this, where it's hard to make pawn breaks, generally the king is somewhat safer in the center, because it's hard to open up the center.
Yeah. God, that's a messy four. That looks really hard to deal with.
It's annoying. It's annoying because like both sides are trying to get like one of these two pawn breaks in. All the pieces get developed. It's a cramped mess. I'm not very good at close positions. I kind of rely on like tactics more.
That's fair.
I rather have it open and just calculate.
Yeah, and do something like that.
Okay. So Slav defense.
All right.
Slav defense. This knight first. If this bishop comes out too early. Okay. Let's say this. Let's
like
go
their bishop.
Here, and then if this, you can go for stuff where you take here and then you play queen to b3, where you're attacking two pawns at the same time.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I think okay. I don't know if that move doesn't come in first, but yeah. So you come out here and you attack some pawns.
Yeah.
And then the queen has to try to defend it. Or yeah.
Yeah.
And if the queen comes here, you can this pawn's in trouble. If the queen comes here, it messes up the development
of the knight.
Yeah. So there's some stuff around this. And actually it allows this, which is the problem.
Oh, because you're threatening the queen now.
Right. So there's some traps within the Slav.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool. It's traps that don't go well for the Slav defense, right? Is that
yeah.
Okay.
Traps for the white
like, is the Slav setting up defense? Like I wouldn't, or rather traps rather. Said that completely wrong.
I don't know a lot of like actual traps though. That's definitely. I don't know. I play for tricks a lot, but I don't play for opening traps. I try to get like a good position from the opening, and then try to figure it out from there.
Okay.
Okay. What are some other things you can run into with 1d4? Okay. Shoot, this is a lot of information.
That's fine. Lay it on me.
Okay. We can. Okay. So there's so many lines. It's crazy. 1d4 is so big. But there's another common one called the King's Indian Defense.
Okay.
It goes like this. Okay.
I've definitely heard of that one.
So this is considered a hyper modern opening.
Really?
Because the point is white actually plays e4 here, right? Getting this connect 3 in the center of the board. And by principles, right, of control the center of the board with pawns, this is like the worst that could possibly happen, right? Like white controls the entire center with 3 pawns.
Yeah, I've seen that before, not necessarily with the knight supporting it, or maybe I have actually. Yeah, go on. I'm sorry though, but that's
no, you're good.
I've seen that opening before.
Yeah. So what Black is arguing is he's saying, okay, take the big center and good luck defending all of it, because he's gonna slowly develop, or he's gonna develop all of his pieces and slowly build up attacks towards the center. So I play this move h3 to stop the bishop from coming in. This is kind of like a sideline. You don't have to memorize specific moves here.
I've definitely done that before. I've definitely moved that pawn preemptively to stop those bishops from coming in because I've seen it so many times.
Yeah. This pin can always be annoying, and like the knight jumping in can be annoying. H3 isn't an always move. It's very situational.
Okay.
But in this situation, it's good to have. So like, okay, so castles, and then this knight comes out, right? Knights before bishops, generally. And then this pawn break comes in. There's a couple different ways to play this. You can either continue developing, and let black take, and then you take here.
Yeah.
Or you can play after either e5 or c5, doesn't matter, right? After e5 or c5, you just play d5.
Yeah.
Oh shoot!
I've seen people do that before. That's.
Oh no! Now we're off the line. Okay, let me play it out again. All right, dude. It's out of order. Nobody plays it like this, but you get.
You're just trying to get
getting back to where we were. Okay,
yeah.
Castle.
No, I'm writing all this down. Play by play.
The move order's so bad here. Okay. And then done. Shoot, that's not the one. This one. Okay, and then d5. Right. Gaining space in the center and closing the center for now. The games get very maneuvery. Like are you familiar with the term maneuver in chess?
Yeah.
Like what it refers to?
Maneuvering your pieces in order to get a better like vantage point or something. Like, is that what that means? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's saying like, okay, where do I really want this knight? Or okay, let's say where do I really want this knight? And so like a common idea here is you go out to the edge of the board and you come back into this square to put pressure on the pawn.
Yeah, I've definitely done that.
So this is like a maneuver.
Okay. I've never called it maneuver. I just kind of be like, where do I want this knight to go? That's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it goes.
It's just adding the word to like what you already know.
Okay, cool. I like it.
There's so many terms in chess. It's crazy. Like I don't even think about it anymore.
I never thought about it. They're very fancy. Like arguing. What this is arguing. And I was like, I'm going to start using this.
I've watched too much Daniel Naroditsky.
No, it's all right. That's funny. I'm going to start using it.
Yeah, it's very bougie, as the kids say. I don't know if that's a more relatable term.
This argument here is quite bougie, as they say. Anyways, I need to maneuver my piece real quick.
So then, yeah, after this, Black has a couple things that they're angling for. So you can develop this knight. This bishop comes here. This knight's going to this square, right? This bishop can go here, or it can go here. Bishop to d3, and then knight here, and then the bishop has to come back. So this is kind of the start of the line. And generally,
the start. Wow,
yeah,
this is really. We're in it. This is like the game right now. We have just begun.
So I guess this is like I guess kind of like the more of the end of the opening and like the start of like the planning kind of things.
Yeah.
No, I don't know the thin shadow fork rotate strategy. Yeah, I have no idea. But okay. So what now, Black? Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask a quick question about so in the very beginning when you just said it was like the King's Indian defense, right? In the very like that right there.
Yeah.
This is probably gonna be a kind of a dumb question, possibly, or how I'm gonna word it. Like, when you say you're playing white, and is white the King's Indian defense, or is what Black doing right now the King's Indian defense?
So what Black is doing is the King's Indian defense.
Okay.
There's a version, like an exact replica of this for the white side, and that's called the King's Indian attack.
Okay.
So,
and right now what white is doing, they're pretty much just taking the middle board while Black is setting this defense up. Is that what this is?
Right.
Okay, because I was a little stuck on like whether or not, like, are you waiting for what your opponent is doing to decide what you want to do, or necessarily like this is like the dream sequence for what the King's Indian defense is. Because like, what if I wanted to implement this defense and my opponent's not moving the same way that you do?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Then you gotta figure it out.
Yeah, that's another experience and learning over time, of course. But like, that's where I was like, you know, like, what if I'm trying to play like black is right now, but instead of like taking the center like white is, they're starting to move their bishops in more and stuff like that. Then you have to like, I guess you just have to adjust. Stuff.
Right. And
so I tried. Yeah,
I get thrown off all the time. And
like, I've tried to. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Sorry. The lower the rating, the less likely you're gonna get nice lines like this.
Yeah.
Just because people don't know the theory, so you're gonna have to freelance a lot more, and start and like entering the plan phase like sooner, because like grandmasters go like past this, like way past this, right? They know everything like from here on, right?
Right. Yeah.
So like, and then so the lower you go, the more you have to figure it out. But then like eventually, this knowing these ideas will help you get to better positions, even if your opponent's doing something crazy.
Yeah.
Which if your opponent is doing something crazy, there's kind of like two ways you can like really react to it. You can either try to figure out exactly how to punish what they're doing wrong, or you can just play normally and try to get like your normal setup and then go from there and just kind of like ignore what they're doing. And just kind of be on the lookout for tactics, but not like overreacting to anything that they're doing in particular.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because if they're out there just like moving their queen all over the place, they're not accomplishing much.
I've seen that a lot in lower rating games where I'm at, where I'm sitting pretty.
People love the queen. And then, so generally, like, if people do that, just try to develop your pieces where you can attack the queen. So you have to make the queen move around while you get all your pieces out, and then by move like 8, you have all your pieces developed, and he just has a queen. So, it's good for you.
I've had like knights completely I've had people be super aggressive with a single knight, and they're just moving it and they're just picking it. I feel like I'm just being picked apart by a single piece. Like sometimes, I guess it's like maybe that's just that comes with like the overreacting part. Like sometimes, I don't know. I've just come across some pretty dangerous knights before. I'm like, God, now my like pawns are all messed up and like my bishops across the board. I don't know what this board is anymore. Yeah. And they only did that with a single piece. I'm like, God, I'm not gonna win this one.
And I think that's where like shoot. I read chat for a second, completely lost my train of thought. Oh, that's where like learning the general setups and like just kind of evaluating threats, which will come as you go, right? Depending like because another thing in chess is like priorities, right? Big priorities. Yeah. Like knowing like what's important and what's not is like really the difference between like grandmasters and everybody else. Like past a certain point, you know.
Not even the masters, just grandmasters, and literally just.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah, of course.
That and just like a decade of learning chess. But okay, I got off of where I was going here. Okay, yeah. Right. Main ideas that both sides are going for. Both sides are kind of looking for this pawn break. Like a lot of the times you'll see black play like knight here, and then they're looking for f5. So here. You can experiment in this one like pretty well without castling. Mm-hmm. This is one of those setups where the center's closed or pretty closed. So it's hard to break through. So the king is somewhat safe. A lot of the times you do castle, but the king can be safe in the center, and you can always also go queenside if you want to. I do that sometimes.
Yeah, so it depends.
Right.
As well.
Right. But yeah, this is the King's Indian. Really, the important bits is cool. if they go knight here, and then they go for g6 and they castle. You play here, they castle. You bring your knight out. They go here, right, trying to develop the bishop. Say no, you can stay home. And then they usually play here. And remember, either this way or this way, you just push c5.
Okay.
And if you get that down, then you can figure out where the play is, right? The bishops come and stand. You get like the 4 pieces in a row up here.
Yeah.
Castle. Yeah. So
that's okay.
That's the
cool.
King's Indian. Okay. So that was
you would refrain pushing the bishop on c1. Like you would stop it from going to like g5 or something to like pin the knight there.
Yeah. So there's it's definitely possible.
Okay.
Right? This is a pretty common maneuver, just to try to force black to play h6, because the bishop wants to land on e3 anyways.
Okay.
So by doing this, you can allow eventually for your queen to come up and target this, and he's got to play like king h7.
All right.
Which brings his king 1 rank closer to all of your pieces. By going here and coming back. Yeah. So it's definitely a strategy. I actually do that all the time. Like it's one of my favorite things to do. I
love trying to threaten the queen like by pinning the knight. I always look for that.
Queen's Gambit players love this pin. They absolutely love this pin because it happens in so many lines.
It really does. Okay.
So let's see. I think it might be beneficial. We should probably just play a game.
Okay. Oh God. Oh no.
Don't worry.
All right.
Don't worry. It won't. I'm sorry, Mr. Adams. I'm not doing challenges right now. Okay. How do I get rid of this? I've set it up to where I had like a start from position. No, standard. Okay, there we go. We'll do 10 minutes. 10 minutes casual.
Sick. That's what I play a lot. You still run out of time a lot.
Yeah, same. Dude, I complain about not having time in 10-minute games. And chat's like, what are you talking about? Oh, I'm gonna abort and then rematch you so you have the light pieces.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, I'll play the Queen's Gambit Decline because you'll probably see it the most often.
Okay, so generally I'll just
I never play this opening, so I have to think for a little bit. I only ever play from the white side.
Sometimes I'll generally go. If they didn't move that pawn, I'd generally try to do that pin.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah. And then while that's kind of held there, I'll usually throw out this knight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. And that's kind of where I get sometimes. And then, so then that happens. Then I guess the next would be finally this move since my bishop's moved out.
Yep. Oh, I don't like my last move. It's not like losing, but it's bad positionally.
Oh, okay. If this is a learning game or if we're actually playing a real game, I'd just let you take it back if you didn't want to do that. But not too worried either way. Yeah. Then beyond this point, I guess it'd be do that or something like that.
Yeah. So another thing like in developing is you want to get your king out of the center pretty much like ASAP.
Quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So before you bring the rook in, it's probably better to just move the bishop first.
Okay.
Good.
So
and it allows me to redo my knight move.
So I'd probably just move into this line, right?
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah.
Okay. And then my next move is to definitely get this bad boy over here. Okay.
Remember, just developing moves. If you develop your pieces, you will win like such a large percentage of your games just by developing your pieces, because people at lower rating levels just don't do it. So like that they lose because they don't have enough like army involved. They just they just try to attack you with like a knight or whatever. Right, exactly.
Right.
So like in this setup, right? Like you have the super solid pawn chain, all your pieces are doing stuff, right? Your rooks are ready to come in towards the center. Another common idea is to go like queen to c2 and try to attack with a bishop. Oh, you can't see my arrows. Go queen to c2 to attack with like put the queen behind the bishop to try to put pressure on the h
yeah,
pawn.
I've done that before.
Yeah. These are all pretty common ideas. And what black is really gunning for is trying to play like c5 and try to attack the center.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I've done that before, where I throw that queen over there and do that before, but usually the knight kind of gets in the way, really. Or they can use that king and put it to like h8, but the point is that you're moving them, right? So I see. Like I would at this point sometimes I would make this trade.
Oskin, sorry.
And then if I were to play down that line, I should probably like, practice that one or something.
Okay, right, yeah. So generally, you don't have to move that bishop unless they provoke it, right? By playing h6.
Okay.
You kind of want them to waste a move before you capture.
Okay.
You want them to waste a move by playing h6.
Oh, okay.
It's not like it's losing or anything. It's just more accurate. Yeah.
Oh, this bishop on g5 is supposed to move to h6?
No, okay. So with your bishop on h6, before you capture the knight, you can wait for them to play pawn to h6 from h7 to h6 to attack your bishop.
Mm-hmm.
And then you take, right? Because they use that turn to move their pawn. And then you go, okay, fine, I'll take your knight.
Okay.
But until then, you can just leave it there forever.
I guess that's kind of like my my impatience about that sort of thing, because then if I were to move, because like let's see.
That's another thing that I've noticed with like lower rated players is like if there's a piece trade possible, like they go for it. Like I know how that piece moves and they take it.
Yeah,
it's like
that's fair.
it's kind of fun.
Well, I mean, let's see. I mean, God. That's always when I struggle. Like if I'm not using my queen to like actually attack something, then I'm not too sure where to put the queen. So like if I were to move here, then I'm still threatening that h7 spot.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. And that's an actual threat right now, right? Because there's no knight on f6. If there's a knight on f6, the knight guards the square. This is another reason why you can trade off that bishop. So now I have to play h6 anyways because that's the best way to defend the pawn is just move it.
Okay, and then can't take it. So yeah, so it'd be something like this, putting you in check.
Yeah. You can do that.
And then it's
actually a pretty meaningless check, but you can. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to burst your bubble, but yeah.
No, there was no bubble to begin with. It was just, hey, I can put you in check. Oh my god. See, then that's the thing. Like, yeah, it doesn't really change much, and my queen's stuck kind of guarding that bishop, and I can't move my queen anywhere else unless that bishop's out of there. So unless I want to say goodbye to the bishop, but otherwise, I'd probably just, I guess, move him back. That's why it's meaningless, right? It's
right.
Like,
because you spent 2 turns. I shuffle my king over, and now it's the exact same position, but now it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Other than my king being on h8.
That makes sense. Yes, that's valid point.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, I didn't think I was doing something by doing that. I announced it. So
okay.
Yeah, he'll never see
it's
this.
Good to know. It's good to know. And that's again, it's just something that comes with experience.
Yeah.
Because another thing you can ask yourself is, okay, if I give this check, what follow up do I have? What other pieces can I bring in to attack his king, or disrupt something? Is there any like pawn pushes? But like with that check, it's really just a bishop by itself, and one bishop cannot checkmate a king. Like no matter what.
I'm nervous. You got your chat watching me, and
no. I
don't even know what to move at this point. I think maybe this pawn.
Okay. Just going for it. I like it.
Okay, go off there.
Yeah. Okay.
Down 2 minutes already. Okay.
Yeah. I'm notorious for being the slowest person on earth.
Oh no, I don't think you're slower than me.
Challenge accepted.
My games on time.
I suffer pretty bad from like perfectionism. which is ironic because I normally play terrible chess.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But yeah, you're doing very well here. The E4 is probably not the best move. But yeah, you've gotten all your pieces out. You controlled the center. You got your king out. Like just doing that stuff is already putting you like miles ahead of people around. Like your
feel like what I would rather do, because this is kind of like let's see, well, oh man, I gotta think about. Okay, so that pawn, I could. That one's annoying. That pawn that's on top on D5. That one's dangerous.
Yeah, there's a lot going on here. This is a critical moment in the middle game. Because like whatever happens now, actually E4 was probably the critical decision. Yeah. And now because like you kind of decided which way the game was going by playing that move.
Yeah. Oh my god. Now I just realized all the things I just did. And I'm like thinking, let's see here.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
This is one of those moments where it's like, should I take with the pawn or not? And I'm trying to calculate, like, there's so many trades that can happen right now.
Thanks for the follow, Oscar. Glad you're enjoying the stream, man.
I'm glad that
I'm explaining this.
I'm gonna try something different, and I want your opinion on it. So I'm gonna do that instead.
Okay.
That was bad.
No.
A few notes.
I'm trying to figure out if it was bad or not. Yeah. I'm trying. I
can tell you what I had.
There's triggers going off that there's like that this is a bad move, and then I'm trying to figure out why it is.
Okay. Probably because it gives maybe your pawn on D5 like the first attack, I guess.
Yeah, I need to decide which way I want to capture.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You can ask questions like all the way through this. I don't mind.
Now
I'm trying to figure out how to be as annoying as possible, and I think this is the annoying move. I think this is the right way to capture.
Okay.
Because I have a little bit of, I call it playing for tricks.
Okay. I feel like that was pretty straightforward and.
Yeah, so this is where the trick portion comes in. Oh, I'm actually just realizing that I can't get my trick that I want. Sad day. Okay.
Sad day. Sad.
Oh my goodness, it's all so close to working.
What's up, Leo DB Lead Beast? Can you get a game? I'm not sure right now. We're playing a bit of a game here, but we'll see. Maybe towards the end or something like that.
There's a hole in my position that just kind of stops everything. Because I wanted to play A6, B5, and then attack your pinned bishop with a pawn. Mm-hmm. But you have knight to D6, which hits my rook and my undefended bishop.
Yeah. That's what I was going for. Yes.
Yeah. So that's good to identify that hole.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I can actually play this. Okay, there's got to be something here. What is it? There's probably nothing, but I want there to be something so bad. Yeah, there's probably just nothing here. Oh my goodness, that knight, it just hits everything. I'm realizing how annoying that knight is.
Yeah, that was like what I rather. That's why I wanted your opinion on it.
Yeah, no, this is good. I thought it might not have been good, but this is good.
Thank you. Whoops.
Okay.
Full screen on that. That's not what I meant to do.
No, okay. I'm definitely gonna have to burn some time here to try to figure out how to bounce back here.
I'm distracting you.
Maybe I can continue to play for tricks. Yeah. We play for more tricks.
Interesting.
I guess it'd be kind of bad if I lost this game, huh? It'd be like, this is really.
That would be kind of funny, but yeah, I'm actually hustling you right now.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. By far.
No,
you saw me
you're
play.
good. You're playing this very well.
I see what's going on here. I can't think forever though.
Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what the best way to get after this is. But again, the knight's just so annoying.
Yeah. Knights are probably, besides the queen, the piece I fear the most.
Ugh. Okay. This is risky. I'm gonna do it.
Oh. Oof. I see.
Yeah. So this is kind of like evaluating the threat on my rook,
Yikes.
and then
Yeah.
upping the threat level and attacking your queen. Just ignoring my rook.
Oh, wow. Yikes. That was actually, wow, that was a good move.
I don't know if it works or not, but I guess we're gonna find out.
Oh, I hate this. That's a really annoying move.
Yeah. That's all I do.
Holy
I just
crap.
play to be annoying.
I don't like throwing my queen anywhere.
Yeah.
Around anywhere else. That I don't like this whole thing. Wow. Okay. Shit. Wow. I'm gonna throw the piece here instead.
Okay. Take 6. Try to do the Hikaru thing here. Yeah. God, this is also risky. Okay.
Yikes! Oh my goodness.
I have no idea if this is working or not. I'm just hoping that it does. But this is kind of like what I'm talking about like using your opponent's queens to move your pieces around and get a better position. So I've just like for the last like 3 moves just like attack the crap out of your queen.
I can't think forever. Wow, what I know I kind of want to do. Jesus. Wow, that's a very protected pawn. I guess I might as well just. I don't want to do that. So if I just threw her like here.
Now my whole idea fell apart here because I wanted one move, but now I'm realizing that I can't even play that move.
It's very interesting that you chose to keep like moving the pieces forward and then just instead of like moving the rook or something like out of the way. But that's very like interesting.
Yeah. Well, I can move the rook now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely now it's free, and now I have 3 pieces in my face.
I don't know if I want this and then this. Probably.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Probably this and then this. Okay, sorry. Here we go. All right, hey, thank you for the follow, Danny OC. It's 1:15 a.m. Way too
You
early
said
for
this
chess.
and then this, so I'm expecting there's a response to when I do this.
This is my idea. Again, this is a very complicated, very open middle game.
Wow. There's not a whole lot of time to think either.
Highlighting the bishop pair. Yeah, that's definitely the downside.
Yikes. What if I did? Shit. I don't know. Let's do this.
Okay. There's got to be something. Again, Again, my gotta be something radar is going off right now.
You can give time, right?
Yeah, there's a little plus. Don't give me time. Don't
I
feel
gave you
like you have to give me time.
I already did it because I didn't want the
Okay,
game to end
no,
on
that's
time.
fine.
I wanted to actually play the game. Sorry.
No, you're good. If you want
So-
to, you can, but don't
definitely-
feel obligated. That's what I tell my chat always. They do it
Okay.
anyways.
You gave me a lot of time. Jesus, I would have been dead already.
No, I haven't been able to crack this. Okay. I kind of want to just eat a pawn because I'm really greedy. Let's do it.
Eat a pawn. Interesting. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, that's annoying too. Huh.
I'm trying to keep making moves that make threats, right? That's kind of like one way that your chess gets better over time is you find just better moves to make threats with.
Yeah.
Okay. Now that kind of disrupted another idea that I might have had, but okay. Yeah, but again, my pieces are okay.
Man. What I want to do here is, I don't know if that's even worth it. If I did something like this.
That's a good idea. It's called blockading, right? So now I can't push my pawn forward anymore. It's a very important idea.
Oh man, this is involved.
Yeah. It's a
Like,
very complicated
every
middle
piece
game.
is kind of where like it just should be, and at this point, I'm not too sure. We're gonna start moving things. What if I?
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Hey, and thank you for the follow to Rapsky 700. Thank you for the follow.
God.
Welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
You're gonna have to give me so much time.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
What is your spaghetti policy here?
Oh, there's so much
And
pressure
also,
on this
thank
file.
you to Bubowski. Thank you for the follow.
What if I did?
Welcome.
Oh, thanks for the bits, basket.
Hey yo.
Let's see. Hey yo, there they are. What if I don't know.
Yeah.
That's an idea.
That's, you know, I mean, I'm kind of at the same point. Like, I'm trying to figure out plans too, but it's not easy. There's so much happening.
I'm gonna try to do something like this.
Okay.
Well, the blockading is what I want to do here. Hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate basket.
It's important.
It is. You gotta.
Oh, you want my pawn, don't you?
Perhaps.
Okay. I could play a slightly sneaky move.
Do it. Do what you gotta do.
I don't know how well this works or if it's just bad. But I mean, you're playing this very well.
Thank you.
It's probably just bad. Yeah. No, okay, this is a sneaky move. Yeah, this is a sneaky move. But okay, not so quick. Yeah. Okay, never mind. You have to find the accurate response here, but let's do it.
I know that you're threatening my rook right now.
Yeah. But it's actually not the rook that you have to move
Yeah.
to get out of this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because the rook actually has no squares it can go to that's not guarded by a pawn or a bishop.
Yeah. What if I? Man. Trying to think what, because I know there was something I wanted to do instead, but maybe I shouldn't ignore this. So
Have a good night,
It's a good-
guys.
What if I did this? What if I did? What if I? So tempting.
Just gotta do it. You gotta follow your heart.
It's my heart. That was my heart.
Okay. Okay.
Because there's a lot that can happen now, and I don't know. I didn't calculate too far ahead to see if that trade-off is worth it.
I think you might be down a rook.
Oh, that might be the case. Yeah.
It's very close. It's a very good idea. If I don't take the correct move order, then you go even material. You actually go up a pawn. You actually just win the pawn. But I have to take the rook first, and we can talk about this after the game. Oh, I can let me write it
Okay.
25.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that part. Oof. That was a big one. I messed that one up. That was not. But you have to take first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
You had the right idea of using the knight to guard the
how
rook.
you have to.
Right.
Yeah. Crap.
And that's why chess is so brutal. It's just like you play
I wish
such
I
a
thought
good
about that
game.
move more. Yeah. Well, because my idea, I kind of lose. I mean, I can avoid this trade-off, but I just lost a rook for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that's stupid. Stupid of me. Because what my idea was, I was gonna use my knight on B3 to take your knight on C5, and then there's more to it, but I don't remember everything, so it's not a good move anymore. Well, I think I want to do this still. I still want to do that, and then we'll talk about it after the game.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do this. I think this is the best way to do this.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. It's at least not checkmate for like a couple moves. Let's try to play a testing move.
Yikes.
Oh, I almost just dropped a rook. Just no, okay. Man, I'm trying really hard to blunder some stuff back here. Trying really hard.
Oh, you're trying to blunder on purpose?
No, like every move that I've thought of just like doesn't work. So I keep trying to figure out a different move.
I guess that's the next move for that.
So even when you're up a bunch of material, you still want to try to get all of your pieces active.
Yeah.
Because that's a really good way to lose games when you're up, is by just trying to attack with the pieces that are already out because you're ahead, and then you end up just losing the game.
Right. Well, I don't know. Would be a good move that, I guess. That pawn's protected, roughly, and it gives me my king more space to move. Can't take that, so that'd be bad.
Hey, Dragon B.
Let's do this.
Good game. You
game.
played that very well. Up until E4, I think was like the first point where you started going wrong.
Okay.
But other than that, man, like the opening was really good, right?
Thanks.
So how do you feel about like that setup? Because that's a setup that you can use like pretty like a wide variety, or like of positions.
Yeah, no, I like the setup. I've played this opening a few times. Of course, how my opponent plays is always a little bit different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've probably made that mistake of moving that rook to c1 too many times before I've actually castled.
Oh, actually, let's go back to our study so that way we can both see what's going on.
Okay.
So if you click on the little bell, you should be able to go to it that way. You should. It's called openings.
Invited you to opening.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back at it. Okay.
And I'm adding the chapter now, third game. Okay. So, okay, yeah. Looking at the white's perspective. So, yeah, this stuff is all perfect. Yeah, this is, as far as I know, this is like the main idea.
Yeah.
So the goal here of black is to play c5. That's really what black's going for.
Okay.
Which, yeah, moving the rook is good. Yeah. So like I was talking about here, you really want black to play a move like this first to use a move. Just
right. That's where I messed. Yeah.
It's not like a game over thing. It's just like just getting a little bit more clean in the opening, I guess.
Right.
So yeah, I have to play this anyways, and yeah, you know, we talked about this check. Just because the bishop's out
Useless.
by itself. Yeah. Yeah. Unless there's like a specific reason that you can like, you know, try to use this with something else. Like in this situation, just the bishop isn't gonna do much.
It's too bad the two pieces can be swapped and the queen was sitting there.
Right, exactly. Which is actually kind of a common idea. Is to so I don't want to talk about it too much, but if for example I like take here and then you go here, right, and then I play here, right, takey, then you go like queen d3, then I play rook over, and you can try to like work your bishop back this way and create that battery, especially without a
I tried doing that, but I think people have caught on too quickly to like let them do it.
Yeah.
Like damn it, I would really love to pull it off, but I've never been able to develop them like that.
Yeah, it's tricky. It takes a lot of moves. Okay. Should I run the computer analysis? I'm gonna do it just to make sure that we hit all the points. Yeah, I'm trying dragon. We'll see. Okay, so then after takes here, you go for here. This is a good move. I had a hard time. Okay, yeah. So it likes black here. Yeah, e4 was a big mistake. Generally.
Or go back to it. I'm sorry. What was?
What did E4.
Okay. Moving that there.
Right. So you kind of want to keep this
pawn I changed chain. The pace. Yeah. Okay.
Right. This pawn chain is very strong, and and then like, you know, if they take, you can either take here and go for like the isolated pawn like we were talking about. Okay. Right. Well, you can't take it here because the knight blocks it. But you can either go for like an isolated pawn, or you can, it comes to an isolated pawn in that structure. There's also other stuff, but we won't talk about too much. Generally, you can even just take here at this point. Yeah. Because this pretty much forces this, and then you can take here, right? And now this is actually the hanging pawn structure, which we talked about, or like we mentioned, where you have two pawns that don't have a pawn on either side of them. This is like the exact like textbook hanging pawn structure. But yeah, so if this, usually you can just take towards the center here, right? And then if you take, and then
moving,
and then I can take, right? It's just the exchanges. Sorry, I went through that really quickly. But those are very common, very quick exchanges in these games where you have like this little pawn cube, right? You get the little pawn cube.
Pawn cube.
Yeah, that's not a technical term, but it makes sense to me.
It is in my textbook.
So then, yeah, I take here.
Yeah.
How many mistakes did I make? I made 4 inaccuracies and a mistake. Okay.
Mine were just mistakes.
So then, I don't know. I wonder what the best move is for white here. I don't think it's pawn takes. No, you cut this bishop. You cut this bishop's scope by shoving a pawn in his face. And then the counterattack is still pushing the queen, or pushing the pawn, and removes the queen. And then, okay, so you transpose into. Okay. So the point here is you take here, and then take here. That's like black's whole point, and then you lose this pawn, and and you have even material, but black has some positional advantages. Okay. That's the whole point there, behind the computer line. Okay, so here, taking, knight. Oh, I picked the wrong square for the knight. I should have gone knight here to stop that idea. I didn't see that. Oh well. So slightly inaccurate. Take there, take here, hitting the queen. I hit the queen again. I really wanted to play this, right? To skewer your queen and your rook, but this loses. It just loses. Because you don't want the knight to take that bishop there and damage the pawns. Okay. We'll get too sidetracked. But okay, come back here. And then my idea was to get more pieces pushing this past pawn, because this guy's actually really dangerous. This is a thorn in your side, right? Because it's controlling some nice squares. Is very well defended.
By like everything.
yeah. So this is like also like the bishop pair here is very nice. The two bishops covering just all these squares.
It's very strong.
Yeah. Oh, taking the pawn was right. Look at that. And then you just come right back. Okay. I was surprised myself by that.
Pushing, that's interesting. So rook to b4.
Is that one of the suggestions that I gave?
Are you doing the blue arrows?
No, that's the computer. That's the suggested move.
Suggestion for me is moving that rook to b4, which was interesting. Right now it's saying the knight to d2, and then
knight d2. Yeah, which is what you played, right? To try to blockade.
Yeah, I did.
I just
ended up moving it
back. Oh man, this structure right here is just so aesthetically pleasing. Like
that is really good.
Like the little pawn boat with the bishop sitting in it. Oh my goodness. Okay, sorry. So yeah, I just push the pawn again, and then taking here. So I think you have to take here. Let me verify that with the computer. Yeah. So you have to take here. Because then after, so if I take your rook, then you can take here, and then I take, and then okay, you can take here, whatever.
That was one of the ideas I had, but I just didn't do it.
Right, because the idea is you're giving an equal threat by attacking my rook with a minor piece.
That's what I was deciding between. Instead, I was like, rook takes pawn, but then I was like, because I had an idea, I was wondering if I could still pull that off, but I was like, no, I don't think I can, because this rook's about to be taken, and
it's a tough position. Is it? Yeah. There's a lot of piece interactions, so there's a lot to keep track of.
See, that's what I was worried about. Is once, like, if I had going back a few steps, or going back maybe forward here. It was at this point that I was like, I'm worried to just then move that knight in, because that's what I'm dealing with, I guess. I mean, that's what happened, right?
Yeah, this is the game.
Oh, that's entirely what happened. So I actually did follow through. For some reason, I thought, that knight here is moved. I've taken your knight with this knight.
Oh, okay.
And now I'm not getting, like, this knight's lost now.
Well, right.
And I'm like,
yeah,
that was not a good development at all for me.
Yeah. So you had like the right ideas, but the wrong move order. Which again, just like puzzles, calculation, like it takes time. But I mean, you played it very well. Okay. And then this was just me trying to develop all my pieces, trading down. Generally, if you're up material, trades are good, as long as you don't go like crazy out of your way to do it, right? Like taking here is not bad, right? Because I know I have immediate plans to just bring this rook over, and by eliminating this piece, it eliminates more possibilities for you to try to get anything sneaky in.
Yeah.
So just takes, bring this over, h4. Then I come up to try to attack here. I debated. It's probably actually. Oh no, never mind. Okay, apparently there's a mate in 6 here. I didn't see that. I debated between that move and this move. I didn't know which one was better, but
Okay.
probably this move. I'm not sure though. But okay. Either way, this check and then checkmate there.
Yep.
Yeah. Like I
Not a lot I
mean,
can do.
down. Yeah, the material. So really like the critical moments of this game were okay. The bishop check is whatever, but e4
Okay.
here. Instead you can just take
Okay.
C takes D.
This is one of those moments I was talking about. Like, when is it good to take with that pawn?
Right.
With a pawn,
Now.
or make that pawn
Yeah.
exchanges now, because like
Whenever
it's usually-
C5, just boom.
Yeah. Okay. I've
Jerry.
always debated about those exchanges. I'm like, is it now? Is it good to take, or
Yeah.
should I let them take first? Or I've tried to look at it multiple ways, but
It's hard.
kinda-
It's hard to hold that, right? Because it's always something that you're worried about. It's always something that can be captured.
exactly.
So you guys got to keep an eye out for it. But, okay, so that, and then, yeah, this sequence was very good. Getting the knight in, and then yeah, this was just tactics here. Yeah, this move was just tactics. Finding that right order. But okay, other than that, man, you nailed it. You nailed the opening. So yeah, you got your pieces developed, you got castle, brought everything in. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So hopefully, yeah, that'll get you heading in the right direction. For your games to come.
Yeah.
I hope
I'm
that's
trying to-
helpful.
No, yeah, you've definitely provided a lot of help. I've played chess since I was a kid, but I didn't keep at it. I played it through middle school, and then I kind of like fizzled out during high school, and then I just didn't touch it for like ever. I'd play it like occasionally in high school, but then
Yeah.
beyond that, I didn't play it for like 4 or 5 years. Unless I just randomly downloaded like chess.com on my phone and played like the computer. But I really wish I kept at it, because I was actually pretty good when I was like in middle school. I'm convinced I would kick my ass now as a younger kid.
Oh, you
Like,
think so?
yeah,
Like,
I would probably not
14-year-old
beat
you
my-
would just like not
Yeah,
even have to
14-year-old
think.
me would have easily won. Yeah, but the problem is I've always liked thinking about my moves. I spent a lot of time thinking before I moved as a kid. Even in my teenage years, I didn't like time. I hated time. I liked thinking.
Yeah. Play
So-
30 plus 20.
30 plus 20.
Play 30 plus 20. Play 45 plus 45 if you want.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes I just like the 10 minutes and 10 minutes, because just for the sake of expediency. Especially when I'm streaming, I don't want to like have people just stare at the same game for like the next 40 minutes.
Yeah. When I started streaming, I used to play a 30-20 at the start of every stream for like an hour and a half. But
Wow,
I don't do that anymore. I like 15-10 is the longest time control I'll play now.
How long have you been playing?
I'm kind of in the same boat as you. Like, I learned when I was a kid, and then I like studied a little bit in high school when I was like 17, and then I studied a little bit in like 2017.
Okay. Did you do you bother with like the probably like have you read like the modern chess openings and stuff like that, like the big old book of chess openings, basically? You know what I'm talking about?
I haven't. I read like one book by Yasser Seirawan in like 2017, but mostly what I use for opening theory is a website called Chessable.
Chessable.
I've
heard about that before.
So in that there's a D1 repertoire by John Bartholomew, who like it's like the guy at the site.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it covers like all the theory and playing 1D1, like all of it. There's a lot of it. It's a really good way to like learn and have like an idea in like certain situations.
Sign up. It says courses.
Yeah.
It's like
that was free.
Oh, it's free.
Yeah.
Oh.
The 1D4 lifetime repertoire, John Bartholomew is free.
Interesting. Okay. I will definitely start tapping into more like chess resources.
Yeah.
I was under the impression I might have to like buy a book or something, like buy
Yeah.
the big old a book of chess openings.
It's 2021. Everything's online.
Yeah.
And it's free.
I'll just get it on Kindle or something. Yeah. Okay.
what's
Yeah.
up, Harry?
Cool. I've been playing a lot of my friends on stream.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll win some, and most of the time I'll lose some. Seems to be the trend, but I'm definitely getting back into it. I like this game a lot. So
It's a good game. It's a good game.
yeah. I went from playing. Since I'm getting really back into chess. One of my friends was like, "Oh man, I really like checkers instead because they don't want to play chess." And I was really nervous because they were talking about like how good they are at checkers, and when I played them in checkers, let me tell you, I've never thought more strategic about a game of checkers in my entire life. I was thinking about it as almost if they were chess pieces. Like, okay, if I push the left side, that puts a lot of pressure on the middle.
Yeah.
So it's like, meanwhile, I'm just moving one circle at a time. So I don't know. I was just nervous. I won, but I was like, oh man, I was so nervous, and I thought about it like a game of chess.
Dude, I play checkers on stream like once a week at least.
Oh really?
I like ending streams with with checkers.
That's actually amazing. That's really funny.
It's actually so much fun. Yeah,
Do you have
it's a website called Lee Droughts. So it's the same as like Lee Chess, but it's Droughts instead of checkers. But yeah, I play there. It's pretty fun.
Is that the proper term for checkers? Droughts?
So Droughts is a different like variant of it.
Oh, okay.
You can so here's the what do you gotta look out for?
4 ranks of these things.
Yeah, there's the big board.
Holy
Brazilian
shit.
Droughts is on an 8x8.
Oh wow.
Which is what I normally play.
What?
Yeah, dude.
I want to be addicted to this.
It's a whole new world, man. You just become Jasmine on that magic carpet when you log into that website.
Is there like are there rankings for this? Like is there like what
there's like ratings. Yeah, you can log in with your Lee Chess account.
Can you be a grandmaster in chess or checkers? Is that a thing too? Or
I think the world champion of checkers is dead because it's a completely solved game.
It's a completely solved game.
Yeah, you can memorize every move in checkers.
That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense because I mean they're pretty straightforward. Like they move a few certain ways.
Yeah.
With chess, it's like there's so many different combinations. That makes so much sense. That's that's funny though. Poor checkers.
yeah. It feels bad, man, for sure.
People looked at that and they're like, I'm done.
But there's some really good people. Like on New Year's Eve, me and a few people from the stream jumped into like a Blitz tournament. And oh my god, we all got stomped so hard. But like there's like a 1700. And that guy was so good. Like he didn't even have to try. He just like paused after a while because he was just wrecking everything. Like he was just undefeated and just like left.
In checkers?
Yeah.
That's insane. One of my friends was telling me how their friends is like just a complete like mastermind at checkers, and I'm like, I'd be so intimidated to play that person.
Everybody thinks they're so good. Like how many people have you met that are like, oh man, I'm so good at chess?
Everyone.
And then you played them and it's like, what?
Yeah.
Like
everyone's like that. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm just nervous. Like sometimes I'm like, God, I mean, how good? Like I was just thinking, like, how good can you be at checkers? Like it's just checkers.
Yeah.
But like, no offense to people that are actually like really good at it or something. It's just like, come on, it can't be that hard.
It's pretty intense. Yeah. Definitely give it a try because it's a lot of fun.
Did you have something more planned with your? Are you streaming right now? Oh, you're streaming. Yeah, you're streaming.
Yeah.
Were you about to go? Are you gonna go off and do something?
I'm gonna hop off. I've been on since like 4, so I'm probably gonna.
Oh really?
I need to go get something to eat and stuff.
Yeah, no, thanks for doing this and teaching me and give me some lessons and playing.
No, I had a lot of fun. This is actually the first time that I've given somebody like a lesson before, so you're kind of just just me just winging it. So.
Next time, do you normally? So you stream kind of earlier in the day, like earlier than this, like that we did today, right?
Yeah. I usually start at like 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. It depends. If you ever want to do like another collab or something, or have me join on, I can find maybe a day I can actually hop on earlier to match your schedule.
And like coming on later is not a big deal for me either. Like 7 p.m.'s not
on Tuesdays and Wednesdays it's harder for me to do it earlier just because of work and stuff like that, but on like Saturdays or something like that, I could probably definitely squeeze that.
Yeah.
Or if I want to stream on Saturdays or anything
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Okay, but yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, man.
This was fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun doing this.
Whoops.
Yeah. Have fun with the rest of your stream, and good luck in droughts and chess, I guess too.
Yeah, all right, thanks, man.
All right, and that was fun. I really enjoyed doing that. I think it's fun teaching people, even though like I don't know anything. I've enjoyed trying to share what tiny little bit of knowledge.
What is your spaghetti
that I
policy
have.
here?
Hey, a thank you to the raider, or a thank you to the follow for James, the guy on Twitch. The guy and Twitch. Sorry. Like Timmy in it. All right. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll be on tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so we're gonna be doing some endgame stuff with Sedimony Chess. But I hope you all have a terrific night. And okay. Let me get the hydrate in real quick before I send you off. I don't know. We just met. But all right, guys. Have a terrific evening. And yeah, see you tomorrow. I hope that was instructive for as many people as possible. But yeah, have a good night.